Hello? Is this working? It's 7 a.m. Do you know where your boss rush is? Alright, if you can see and hear me, please say, the magic ends here. If the magic ends here, I'll know this is working. The magic ends here! Okay, I'm glad it's working. That was actually a very important test because I started the stream on my end in a different way, but knowing that the magic still ends here, that's actually a very good sign. It's actually very convenient. Okay. Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to the thrilling finale of Pokemblem, apparently featuring the end of magic. So, very exciting, for me at least. I'm actually going to turn the music back on for this. Hopefully we won't all go insane. I'm imagining there's gotta be different music for the Elite Four at least. So, very exciting. The number one technical intern shared created a. I'm not sure what to call it, like an applet maybe? Maybe it's just a program that compressed all of the OBS graphics. The OBS graphics used to be. Why is this not working? The OBS graphics used to be enormous. Because the only way to make them transparent was to put them in this horrible Apple QuickTime format. I waited with fading patience for my computer to open it in QuickTime. It just took forever. And now they've all been transformed into WebMP. So hopefully, they will no longer lag. I mean, we'll see. But I do believe that the graphic, literally about lag, will no longer lag. Which would be really good. I think that's true.
We asked the audience, what question do you have for cheese? Big question for many. Why did you not optimize your Nintendo PC? Well, the thing is that we did. This is a next generation Nintendo PC. This stream has a lot of stuff going on, so the fact of the matter is you may need to upgrade your viewing platform of choice. But I think that this stream has a lot of great things going on, and the fans are responding awesome.
So hopefully, now things have been optimized. And it should be a smoother viewing experience. It's gonna be great, guys. Alright, so we'll start with just a quick team review. And then we'll go ahead and complete the game. So what we're planning to do is, we actually got all 8 badges. So we're going to just do Victory Road. I think we're going to start with a rival battle. It'll be the rival battle, it'll be Victory Road, it'll be the Elite Four. And then that's actually all that I've done in Pokemblem, in the build I played. They've added a post-game. So after we defeat the Elite Four, we will then rematch all of the gyms, all 8 gyms, and then I think they also added Unknown Dungeon. And that'll probably be it for today. If we have a ton of time left over, we might do something else. Not sure what that is yet, but it could be script writing for the next video, maybe? Or maybe we will edit together the end of Gen 5's Move Premium, but probably not, because I'm almost done with that, so I might just do that myself. We'll see. How do I look at my team? That's not it. How do I look at my team? I've already forgotten the controls. I have to go to a different mode, right? There we go, okay. So let's look at our team. I think this actually will be our final team. It's shared, hello! Yeah, everything is working great so far with the compression. It also, something you guys don't see is, so I have like 50 graphics, right? And for some reason, I don't think there's a way to change this. Whenever you boot OBS, which is the streaming program, OBS stands for Open Broadcast Software. Whenever you boot OBS, it plays all of them at once. As you can imagine, the Nintendo PC does not like this. So, my streams start at 7 a.m. for me, but I have to wake up at like 6:20. And the reason why I have to do that is because it takes about 20 minutes for OBS to load, while the Nintendo PC lowers my defense with Screech. However, after the shared graphic compression, boot time went from 20 minutes to about 30 seconds. It's a lot better. Here's Venusaur. So, Venusaur was our starter. Very useful, although at the same time, completely useless. So the only thing that Venusaur ever does is it applies AoE Poison Powder. AoE Poison Powder in this game does not actually care about accuracy or about your stats. All it does is it poisons enemies in a square. And the reason why you want to do this is because poison in this game reduces defense and res by 25%. So this thing is just a pure poison powder bot. If there's enemies alive, they're probably then going to kill Venusaur. And occasionally we can play the sucked graphic because we have Mega Drain. But this may as well be a level 10 Oddish. It would be functionally the same. Then we've got Machamp. Really like this guy. Main use of Machamp is just punching people's face in. Deals 20% more damage when attacking once, 20% less damage when doubling, but we have 22 speed and you need a 10 speed advantage to double, so this guy just deals 20% more damage. 54 strength, by the way. I like this guy. Then we've got the King! Nidoking, really impressive in this version of the game. An excellent mixed attacker. Usually that's kind of a bad thing, but with a move pool like this, really good base power moves. He actually is able to kill most things, hitting on their weaker defensive stat. I am a bit worried though, because I think his stat caps are really gonna let him down. I imagine in this upcoming Elite Four showdown and in the rematches, Nidoking is probably gonna be a bit unimpressive. That's just my prediction though, and I hope that it's wrong. But I don't think it will be. Then we've got Slowbro, probably going to be our next Blossom target. Actually, I'm just gonna do that now before I forget. Because we want to cap these stats out. Okay. So here we've got Slowbro, basically the only defensive Pokemon that can actually do anything in this game. Big issue with defensive Pokemon, both in Fire Emblem and in Pokemblem, is that even if you have good defense, you probably don't have double the defense of moderately faster, like squishy units. So that means you just get double attacked and you die. You see we literally have 3 speed, which is probably going to be 10 less than the opponent. However, we have a unique skill as Slowbro, Oblivious, which simply means that we cannot double or be doubled, and we have 3 speed, so this just means that we can't be doubled, which means we can actually survive hits from the enemies, which basically no other Pokemon can. We also have 75 HP, which is immense. We also have a really, really good boosting move. Boosting moves in general are good because you usually have a setup turn at the beginning of every fight, and we have Gen 1 Amnesia, which just gives us 10 more damage in the form of 10 more magic, and of course, the more important part, actually unironically useful, enemies can't touch us. Well, at least the magic ones can.
Your magic ends here.
Very, very useful. Is this our last party member? No. Then we've got Aerodactyl, I think in the thumbnail of this. Aerodactyl, I don't know if it's our strongest Pokemon right now, but it's definitely our strongest offensive Pokemon. 55 speed. I don't know if I have to say anything else.
You're too slow!
Doubles basically everything. And with 46 strength, which isn't bad at all, so... Aerodactyl, probably our most dangerous Pokemon at the moment. Also has, of course, 8 flying movement because it's an Aerodactyl. Only, like, weakness I can think of is... I guess I can't think of anything. I think we're gonna get Gale Force pretty soon. Gale Force is a... We have a water for some reason. Gale Force is, in this game, an item. And it allows you to act again once per turn after you kill an opponent. So what we're probably going to end up doing with Aerodactyl is equipping Gale Force, hunting for a Pokemon we can actually kill, and then probably switching to our Energy Band for the other Pokemon. I foresee Aerodactyl being probably our most important Pokemon. Really, really, really good. And then we've got this Magneton, who I've been very impressed with. I think this thing is really good. So it's got a really, really good defensive typing, which means that sometimes it can actually survive rounds of combat, even if it gets attacked and doubled, which it probably will be. And it's just a magical nuke, 50 magic. Its only attacking moves are Thunder and Flash Cannon. Thunder, really, really good. Flash Cannon, you know, not that good, but there are a lot of rock types which you can Flash Cannon. And it just has really good support moves. Thunder Wave, not that useful because you can only apply one status, and we're probably going to be poison powdering them with Venusaur. But Metal Sound, really, really good in this game. Enormous AoE for a massive defense and res debuff. So most turns will actually start with a poison powder from Venusaur, and then we then either move in for the kill with our other units, or we go ahead and debuff them all with a Metal Sound. And that's our team! So with that out of the way, I think we can go ahead and begin the gameplay. I think. Hello? Hello? Here we go! Oh, I think Shared asked how long it took me to actually convert all of the graphics. He made this really cute interface, which I guess only I would see. So I do appreciate the extra work that shows as stuff is converting and then it ends with, "Job's done." Or, I think it was, "Work complete." But to convert all of the graphics, it took about an hour and a half. So I started the conversion and then I just went for a run with my friends. And when I came back, it was almost done. Alright, so this, I believe, is the rival. He does ambush us. So we're just going to go to the edge of his movement range here. Yep, there he is. We're okay to leave Slowbro at the edge of aggro radius, although we don't actually gain any benefit to doing that, so... Well, we'll do it anyway. Gotta remember to use all of our boosting moves. I think all of these Pokemon have them. Magneton and Nidoking do not. But we'll just see how this goes. He moved closer. What? Jeez, what a surprise to see you here. What do you mean? I posted about the stream time ahead of time. So you're going to the Pokemon League? You collected all the badges too? That's cool. Then I'll whip you as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on! I don't like how close he is. I think someone's gonna die. that exclamation point over Alakazam means that I believe he has a high crit move. I'm not scared of that. Maybe I should have been scared of that. That was Hyper Beam. Goodbye, Slowbro. Goodbye, Nidoking. Okay. Oh. Is that a full team poison powder? Is that a full team poison powder? I think it is. Pretty good start, even though Slowbro died. Nice starting level as well.
The magic ends here.
Let's just go all the way out, right? I think we're also going to... I don't think we need to Screech. I think it's more important that each of our remaining Pokemon gets a kill. And we can just obliterate Charizard here. There's no way he survives this, right? Well, he only takes 48 damage. Just kidding, he does. You miss Foul Sorcery? Foul Sorcery is a classic. I think most people preferred your magic will not save you, but we are testing the magic ending here. Pidgeot heavily debuffed itself with Hyper Beam, so we can just ignore Pidgeot. This thing's pretty scary. Can we kill it with Sky Attack? No. Can we kill it with Night Slash? One would have to crit. Ice Punch does not work. This guy's pretty tough. I do have Thunderbolt, right? Don't think... Might be a... I really want to kill Alakazam. If Nidoking can kill Gyarados... She can't. Not with that. If Nidoking can kill Gyarados... Oh, I can reach Alakazam. Can I kill Alakazam with one neutral hit? Probably not, right? Oof. Can I just Night Slash Alakazam? None of these options are that good. Your magic shall not save you is more raw. Rotating through the res quotes is fine too. Is there a way you could make the voice line random? Probably. A graphic for useless FE9 magic levels. Well, you don't like getting magic levels on Ike? I don't think there's a clean way to do this. I think we have to rely on a rock slide crit. We also could have just one of these guys chip damage, which I think might actually be the right play. If we do chip damage with one, then we get 2 kills for sure. So I think we're actually gonna do that. So what's an AoE that will actually do that? AoE Earthquake Pattern. Not gonna work. AoE Rock Slide is 3. I need to hit Alakazam and Gyarados. Does the janky Thunderbolt do it? It's not. Oh, it does! Bolted! Okay, great. And now we can kill both Aerodactyl and... Oh, AoE Fire would also do it, because it has a V shape. Alright, it was definitely a disaster having Slowbro die, but I think we'll still be okay. See ya. He has 3 alive. And he's gonna... Well, pretty much all of them are gonna get a kill, I think. I guess there's a 25% chance that this is a glancing blow, in which case we probably lose. It's fine. Alright. Oh, right, poison actually does damage, but you never see this because the enemies never get a turn. Goodbye, Nidoking. That's fine. Goodbye, Machamp. Never mind! Goodbye, Machamp. But he took 2 actions, which was all we needed. Perfect. Oh, I think we'll be fine here. Well, that's the enemy Nidoking. So, let's see. Our Venusaur, kind of useless. Oh, we do have Earth Power. Earth Power against this is probably pretty good. How does this do? 38. Ugh. Ugh. Can Venusaur do anything? He's not neutral to grass, by the way. The way dual types work in this is your resistances overwrite weaknesses. So even though Nidoking normally would be neutral to grass, because poison resists and ground is weak to it, in Pokemblem, because poison resists grass, he just resists grass. So you can imagine this makes grass even worse. Now Sky Attack should be a kill, right? Venusaur kills Pidgeot, right? Well, we currently can't reach Pidgeot. Can we kill here? Do I have a ground move? I don't have Rock Slide yet. What's Flash Cannon do? Terribly. How does Sky Attack do? I would have to crit them. And I don't double them? Sky Attack can't double. I think we're going to replace Sky Attack with Drill Peck. What? Yeah, we're replacing Sky Attack with Drill Peck. Okay, we just need one of these to crit. It's, well, 48 times 2, right? So there's only a 4% chance that we don't crit. Got him. Okay, I forgot to replace sick crits. Hang on. Hey. Will it die to poison? No, poison is not lethal. And we can just do this. Yeah, that's a kill. Whoosh! Can we attack? Yeah, we can get chip damage in like that. That's a problem. That's possible. I don't think a crit kills him. Crit's only 1.5 in this. I love the Kanto region, though this doesn't do anything. Wow, poison already healed. Wow, what a monster! You can see their Nidoking missing KO thresholds. 17, okay. How much does Mega Drain do? Oh. We only have to deal 7 damage to him. Let's not meme too much. Metal Sound. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I think we got him. I think we got it. Oh, yeah. Well, theoretically, it could be a glancing blow, but that's not gonna happen. Come here, Nidoking!
that's sucking me dry.
Sucked easy. What? I was just careless, you. Oh, that loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Jeez, you need more practice. I probably shouldn't let Slowbro die turn 1. But hey, you know that. I'm out of here. Smell ya. I love the Kanto region. I think this is Gale Force. We may as well pick it up with Aerodactyl. Yup. Well, let's equip it now. Move again after attacking and defeating an enemy. If this was equipped at the start of turn. Oh. That's a new restriction. That's actually really good. Because what you used to be able to do was just put this in your convoy, and then your entire team could just yoink it out of the convoy and get 2 turns. It was really dumb. So this is a lot more fair. Well, I think Aerodactyl is our best offensive Pokemon, so I think it makes sense for Aerodactyl to have it. And we can't really abuse it by passing it around. Let's go buy Drill Peck. Fire Emblem. That's not Celadon City. Well. I think we're kind of low on money. The main things we need to do are... What? I start in aggro range? I don't like that. I did it. The soaring animation still looks super impressive. I think it's based on something called Fire Emblem. Just healing here. I thought you loved Kanto, yet you don't even know the map. Okay, one of these will have Drill Peck. I don't need these. Most of the skills don't really do much. Drilled? Drilled! I think it's actually in our inventory, so we have to give it to Aerodactyl here. I guess it would have made more sense to just go shopping with Aerodactyl. Then we swap control over to Aerodactyl. And Aerodactyl learns to drill. Yeah, we don't need Sky Attack. Perfect. Alright. To Victory Road. I wonder what this music is here. I'm not sure. I need to press B here. It'd be cool if they made a Pokemblem Gen 2. Well, the developer was here, and they don't intend to. This was already an ungodly amount of work. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, I only have Earthquake. Who do you think you are? See ya, Neat Arena. Worthless. Worthless. Hey, there actually is a graphic with Neat Arena on it.
The future is not written.
Another one. Rattata. Wow. Crit by Slowbro. I think I have to read this for fast travel. Yep, got it. Don't know if we'll ever use that again, but may as well get it. I forget if there actually are the badge gates in here, but I imagine no. There's no real point, right? Oh. Oh, they added battles here. Oh, that's interesting. So we want to try and get experience on Slowbro. Oh, cool. Sky attack. Thanks. Great. Okay, let's go ahead and buff up. Bulked. Grown. And Amnesia's important. And let's just get these guys out of the way. I don't know if there's boosting moves that Nidoking and Magneton can learn. I caught my Pokemon at sea! That is a poison powder, right? From this tile. They only have 3 Pokemon. This is also the tile I want to Screech from, though. I think? I don't even think I need to Screech, so it's probably fine. Poisons! Can Slowbro kill any of these? How much res does this guy have? Wow, we reduced his res by 10. I think we actually are going to Screech him. This is also going to hit our own guys, but that's fine. It doesn't matter that much. Screeched! Okay, Thunder Punch on this dude, maybe? Does die after all of the debuffs. Perfect. And I think after we Rock Slide this guy, we actually get another action. I'm just assuming they're going to die here. Of course. Now Gale Force should activate. Yeah, so we just get another action. Oh, but I think you have to take the action immediately. Oh, no, you don't. That's really good. Okay, so now our goal is to get this kill with Slowbro. Does this do it? It does not, so we do have to chip him. So probably just with an AoE Drill Peck, I guess, should probably work. Not really sure how that works. It's a very big drill. The reason why we want to do this is because Slowbro has this item here. Blossom, so we get doubled growths and doubled XP. So we're just trying to feed Slowbro as many kills as we can to like max out our stats here. I think we've already done it with all of our other Pokemon. Two magic! Diver down! Wow, 3,000 gold. That is so much more than other trainers have been giving. So this must be a way for us to farm money. We're gonna have to... Oh. We can retreat, right? I think that's what we're gonna do. We can aggro with... We can aggro with a Pokemon, and then just retreat. Because she's going to send her Pokemon out to us. The sea cleanses my body and soul. Cleansed. Three waters. I don't want to fight them normally because... Pokemon that aren't water or flying types cannot traverse water. There's ways to get them to. You can give them items, but I just don't want to bother. This is just easier. Honed. Bulked. That's fine, right? Oh, yeah, tanked. And we did a lot of damage with Hydro Pump. Interesting. That's a those are Poliwrath, right? Ooh. It is possible to hit all of them with Poison Powder from this tile. It also hits us, but it doesn't really. Poisoned! Do they now die to Psychic? No. Screech? I keep calling it Screech, but I guess it's Metal Sound. Huge AoE, hit all of them. Perfect. Now they die to Psychic? No? Well, that's unfortunate. I guess Slowbro's not really offensive. Let's just do this. It's not like we wasted our actions. I think we can actually just have Aerodactyl kill both of them. We're gonna Gale Force them. Whoa. 5 speed! Wow, they actually counter us. What? Oh, they missed. That's fine. When you miss in this game, you just deal half damage. Got him. I think the soft level cap before the champion is 55, so we're trying to get all of them to 55 as well. Ah, the sea is great and all, but I like the mountains too. So much money. How's our health totals? Our health totals are fine. I think we actually just want to control Aerodactyl because Aerodactyl can fly. Gotta make sure not to step into aggro range of any enemies. We can call here to bring all of our other units. Exotic candy! Read here to unlock fast travel. I will just keep flying. Hopefully no more water enemies. No, perfect. We just go to the next area. We're almost there. Oh, immediately into Arbok. Can we one-shot Arbok? Probably not. No. Metal Sound? They definitely die after that. Do I have a tile to attack from? I do. Very merciful dev to not spam water trainers on that route. Yeah, in general, I just don't like water trainers, but they did a very good job of making it more accessible to fight water trainers. They added more sandbars that land Pokemon can stand on if you call them with your water or flying Pokemon. And they also added one item that lets you go on water, the surfboard, and one item that just gives you flying movement, the air balloon. Ooh, 2 here. I actually don't think Suck is gonna kill him. Oh, but it's just a random wild Pokemon. Let's just beam him. Oh my god, 99. That's the damage cap. See ya. I guess we'll use growth. Oh, we can't reach. What? Oh, this is going to be annoying. Let's just let them attack us. There's no way they can kill us. Yeah. Screech. Got him. And Psychic. Did we even get XP from this? Well, yeah, technically we did, I guess. What item is this? Terrible. Oh, Fearow. Huge aggro radius. And no way around this. Yeah, no way around this. Well, I guess we just gotta kill him. Magneton Zap? Magneton has an item that means it always crits with its electric moves. Super effective electric or steel moves. don't think Venusaur is going to do anything, so let's use Venusaur to get all of our units closer as they aggro. Oh, we also get to act. Sure. Get poisoned. I guess same deal here. Oh, why did I do it from one range? It's fine. It's fine. Psychicked. And then... turns out rock flying, better than normal flying. Slid? Slid. I do wish there was a trainer up here, but like that's a really minor nitpick. Oh, a max potion. Let's get the fast travel. And this is the actual entrance to Victory Road, right? Ooh. Trainers around here often need their Pokemon revived. How about it? Only 3,000. I'm not paying that. I can get healing for free. Well, not revives, but some of our enemies, some of our Pokemon are injured. So you AoE recover. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Free healthcare.
Medic! I need healing. I need
healing. Hey, it's the guy from the Trust graphic. He actually does something. Did you know that he does things other than, like, look sad? It's true. And we're all patched up. Yes, it's also the guy from Concord. $5 microtransaction now with no lag. From Solomon Kearns, funding provided by the Fissure Lobby. Give the King Hone Claws and Fissure. You don't have room, bro. Is Fissure better than Earthquake? Because Fissure has terrible accuracy, but if we use it when it's super effective, we get a big accuracy boost. Whereas Claudster, my favorite healer, just wait for the Gen 5 moves premium, okay? What do you mean you don't have room? Just delete Fire Blast? You can't get me, bro. Okay, I guess we'll heal Machamp. Medic! Oh, the staff XP! I guess with that considered, let's also heal Venusaur. Medic! Where's Roksho? I don't know who that is. Oh, we're... Well, this is an easy suck, right? He doesn't die. Oh yeah, I guess Metal Sound is technically a steel move. Come here, Onyx! Suck. Drill Peck? Although he will counter me. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. Like it? Doesn't quite die. Onyx hates loud noises. What is it? Pole's voice hates loud noises. Wow, Nidoking doubles this dude. We actually want Nidoking to be slightly hurt because if Nidoking is not at full health, which is possible through this Berserk gene that damages it after every combat. It activates this Fiery Blood, which gives us +4 damage, so we generally don't want to actually be at full health with the king. But I mean, it's not a big deal. But 4 damage is nice. If you double, that's 8 damage. I think this actually is the same pattern. I remember doing this puzzle on the Game Boy at the waiting room of a veterinarian's office. I was like 7 years old. That doesn't work. What is this? This huge aggro radius has to be a Pokemon, right? Oh, and a trainer. But I think we will still get a turn. Onyx hates loud noise. Auto crit metal sound. Sucked. I think we will get another turn as this trainer aggroes us, because there are no ambushes, but may as well bulk up now. I wish we had Swords Dance on Aerodactyl. We don't really need the skill bonus. We just need more attack. I wonder if you're good enough for me. Is it Tinder profile? Graveler. Ooh, 2 Gravelers. 4 Pokemon. I do think there's value in Poison Powder, so let's actually do that. Poisoned. If I was 1 back, I could Screech. I could also Screech from this side, I think. I think this hits everyone. No. Yeah, no, it's not possible. I don't think. No, it is possible. It is possible! Never give up! Just from this side it works, right? Oh, yeah. Oh! Okay, now we have 4 Pokemon to get 4 kills, but Aerodactyl gets 2 actions. Gotta get rid of this guy. Hydro Pump? Pumped! Very nice. Hopefully these guys don't have steel moves equipped. Hopefully the other guy doesn't have a steel move equipped. Okay, well that's not good. How does Seismic Toss do? Well, I just kills them, that's good. Can I... So I can deal 27 before they attack us. Which means that if we can deal 35? Right, 35 with Nidoking, we avoid a counter. Well, that's at least 35. There's no way we can do 35 AoE, because then we could kill them both. We can do this, we get our extra turn, and then... Unfortunately, we can't kill the next guy. So if one of these crits, he dies, right? But it's only a 19% chance twice. And if we don't do this, I don't think he can kill anyone. So I think the correct option is to just not act. Machoke's really slow. I don't think he can double any of us. That's not gonna work. See, it didn't work. Pump? Oh. Psyched? Psyched! That's a pretty difficult battle for just a random trainer. I lost out. I never wanted to lose to anybody, especially to a younger kid. She thinks we're young. She doesn't know we're 30. gotta go up here to get this item. We double suck this guy, right? Oh, yeah. Come here, Sand Slash! Sucked. Wow, the Kanto value. Anybody remember that beloved casino from the new Star Wars movies? You know what that place is called? Kanto Bite. They love Kanto. What is this? Exotic candy! Exotic candy gives you a level's worth of stats, but it doesn't actually level you up. Oh, and there's a bug catcher there. Iron. How injured are our guys? Healing is free, but revival is not. So let's heal. Medic! Staff XP? Staff XP! And we get a Blossom level from that. Really good. Our res is not actually that good. We only have 25 res. But we get a lot from Amnesia. And we can't be doubled, which is the big thing. Let's cut this guy off. So he can't do anything crazy. Let's also try not to get too cramped, so that we don't end up poison powdering our own guys. This looks good to me. Some people say bug Pokemon aren't the best. I'd say they're correct. But I've proven them all wrong. This is not how this was intended to be used. Let's try it. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Venomoth! Pinsir? Scyther? He's got some okay bugs. Easy poison powder. Easy poison powder. Oh, this guy also gets shredded by Aerodactyl. Yeah, Aerodactyl kills two of his dudes totally free. I love the Kanto region. Can we Metal Sound these guys? I could from here, but I can't actually get there. I can from Aerodactyl's position. But then I would be sacrificing Aerodactyl's action. Can Aerodactyl kill these guys without Screech? Wow. Yeah, he can. Can we double Scyther? Scyther's really fast. Double Scyther. So now the issue is these guys. I think we can just one shot this guy. Oh, we no longer have our. Okay, yeah, we got to. We need Metal Sound. Let's just drop back this guy. Oh yeah, 33 magic. From here, Metal Sound hits both of these guys. Now this guy should die to one psychic. Yep. And Scyther, do we have... We have an ice move, right? That should just kill them. I would imagine. I imagine correctly. Oh, but he doubles us. See ya. Easy. I concede. For now. Very sinister. I think these fights are a really good difficulty. Can't be careless, but still very winnable. With strategy. This also is the highest difficulty, though, Lunatic. Okay, not aggroed by that guy. Can't do anything there, so I actually do have to just fight this guy. We can just suck him? Oh, yeah. Come here, Graveler! I thought Venusaur was bad. A level 10 Oddish couldn't have done that. Renewal? I think that's just better than Relief. Oh, 30% of max HP at the start of each turn. You just give that to Slowbro? So no one else takes any damage. Does Slowbro even need it? You can have a maximum of 4 skills. I guess. Slowbro tanking grows in power. Slowbro does get Regenerator, it's true. The other skills we gave it were Grizzly Wound, which is you damage enemies after the fight. Yeah, oh. I guess, like, nobody else needs this. Theoretically, we could have sold it for money. And then we just do this. Which got rid of that rock, okay. I think we just want to kill this Onix, right? Are all 151 Pokemon usable? I think so. Oh. Well, I guess Onix gets an action. Oh no! Renewal value? Renewal value? Renewed! Pumped? Pumped. There might be some legendaries that aren't usable. Okay, let's get this dude over here. Let's also make sure this guy doesn't do anything crazy. Everyone is boosted. This dude's boxed in. He's about to have a very unpleasant next turn. Bruno's a member of the Elite Four. Us hikers look up to him. Well, I don't think Bruno's a total joke in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Onix! We can poison powder all 4 by targeting the hiker space. Doesn't hit any of our guys. I actually don't know if we can get all these guys. I love the Kanto region. This is a completely friendly fire, free metal sound. Hits all of them. Perfect. And just dodges our Machamp. Pump should be a kill. Yep. The pewter proselytizer. Cheese is 30. Yep. How old did you think I was? This guy probably dies to a toss at this point, right? Oh my god. Thrown! Hurled by seismic toss. This is actually a bit of a problem. I don't think Aerodactyl can kill these guys. Yeah, this is actually... Oh, we do have Meteor Mash. Mashed? Mashed? That's an exact kill. Mashed. Mashed? Mashed! If that wasn't an exact kill, what we actually could have done is attacked the weaker one first, and then we could have actually switched to our energy band for the second one to get 6 extra damage. I think we need a medic. I need healing. I need healing. Healed. 100% Hydro Pump. It's just due to, if you have super effective, you get bonus accuracy. And if you have not very effective, you get an accuracy penalty. Okay, we gotta kill the Sand Slash. Come here, Sand Slash! Suck. And we even get growth. Bulked. Forgotten. Honed. Just moved. And Nidoking with no boosting move. Sad. If you can get through here, you can go meet the Elite Four. Machoke. Graveler. Sandslash. Machoke. We can Poison Powder and a Metal Sound from any of these positions works, but I don't want to hit my own guys. From here, we'll hit Slowbro, but Slowbro doesn't care. From here, won't hit any of my guys, but I would then lose Aerodactyl's action. So I think we're actually going to do this. Oh, but then Venusaur is going to be in this position, so I can't Metal Sound from here. It's fine if we don't hit all of them, it's okay. I love the Kanto region, just kidding, we're out of here. Actually, I'm going to go here because, we have this skill. Anathema. So, as long as we're, like, kind of near the enemy, not even hugging them, 3 tiles is a really big radius. We increase our hit rates by lowering enemy avoid. So we just want... We want Venusaur to be kind of close to everything. That's also why we gave it Kanto, so that we can reposition after our move. Yeah, this just hits Slowbro. I think Slowbro takes, like, 4 damage. Just, like, doesn't care. Okay. Our target's here. Psychic kill this guy. Exact kill. Exact! Slowbro's very good against... Or Aerodactyl can kill this guy, I think. Drill Peck? Oh, all these guys have Meteor Mash. Can I Meteor Mash this guy? Wow! Nice physical defense, loser. And we get 2 actions. This guy has very bad special defense. And we just want to weaken this guy. So I think if we use the AoE, we don't take a counter. I want to throw my own guy, though. And now they should die to Aerodactyl. Well, if I select the right move. They will die, but they will hit us for 33. Even a crit doesn't save us. Ouch. No! Unbelievable! 200 gold! The renewal! And a Wild Onyx. Another fight this level. I think we do need to heal here. Meteor Mash the Aerodactyl counter? Maybe that's why they gave the Meteor Mash. I need healing. We're actually not going to heal Nidoking, because we actually want Nidoking to be damaged. I need healing. We did it. Slowbro Science keeps getting renewed for another season. Well, probably not in the meta sense. I don't know if there will ever be another Slowbro Science. There'll probably be still videos like it. They just won't be called Slowbro Science, because the viewership is bad. Unfortunate. Doesn't begin to describe. Owned. Bulked. Don't know what angle we're going to... We're probably going to be metal sounding from below, I would guess. I guess not. Ah, so you wish to challenge the Elite Four? Sand Slash. Sand Slash. Onyx! This is actually... We might actually consider attacking with Venusaur, but... maybe not. That is so annoying. Because I was gonna Poison Powder from here. Well, I can Poison Powder from here. It still hits all the enemies, it just now also hits Aerodactyl. That sucks. Is there a Screech that hits everyone? Actually, I might just Mirror Shot this Onyx. It's called Flash Cannon. Oh, that only does 55. Just kidding! Got him. Imagine the super effective effect of Sylph Scope actually being useful on our Steel move. Surf kills. Wow. Can we one-shot with Hydro Pump? I think we can, right? We can, very nice. Even without Metal Sound. So now the two of us have to be able to kill this Sand Slash, which I think is possible. Definitely want to do this first, because I don't want Aerodactyl to take a counter. Oh. Well, that works. And now we can even deal with this ambush spawn Machoke. Hopefully he doesn't have Meteor Mash. Well, no one can die. I'm actually going to move Aerodactyl out because we're poisoned. Ouch. We spent a very long time on this floor, so all of these areas spawn enemies. Psychic? I don't really think it matters who we get this XP on. Okay, Metal Sound does not kill them. It does from range. Excellent. Okay. That's just one more floor, right? And we have the Moltres fight as well. I think we need healing. I need healing. I can't AoE recover that tile. No more staff XP, unfortunately. We'll leave Nidoking damaged. Excellent! We'll make good use of them. Frozen Throne stream when? I need to finish my Spellbreaker costume. I can make the shield myself. If anybody has suggestions for a Spellbreaker robe on Amazon.com, send me a link on Discord, link in the description. Probably do that last, because... Actually, maybe we should do that first. Do the Moltres fight. Let's just do that now. Mirror shot the Onyx? Yeah. Call everyone here. can, like... I think Solar Beam debuffs me for a really long time, so I don't want to do that. Meteor Mash? Dude, they all have Meteor Mash! What in the world? Suck into Drill? Mashed. Mashed. Very annoying. There's a switch here. Where's the rock? All the way back here, right? I can't call? I want my Pokemon out of the way. Victory Road is no joke. It's the mash. Well, at least the strength is fast. Yeah, let's not mess this up. Oh. Got it. Oh, even though I wasn't going over there. Oops. Never mind. No reason to move that boulder, right? Let's just do Moltres. You can actually save here. Seems like a good idea. So how are you guys doing? Enjoy this lag-free refresh. The quality of life from the smoother graphics. It's so useful. The lag-free graphics are so good. I know. I've replaced all of them so easily thanks to Shared. If you're a fan, be sure to smash that like button to help increase the reach of the stream. Pretty good playing FE7 actually. Oh, if you're playing FE7, you might want to close your eyes to avoid spoilers here.
Who are you?
Thank you to the mighty Patreons for keeping the channel afloat. It's not an optimized Nintendo PC, it's just an optimized file format for all of the graphics. They've literally been reduced in size by 2 orders of magnitude. Earthquake is better. But, for example, like that Patreon graphic used to be like 5, or it used to be like 1 gigabyte, and now it's 10 megabytes. Compressed. It's a combination of both Shared being the technical master and also both Premiere and, as in Adobe Premiere and Apple being horrible. Because Adobe Premiere can't export in a reasonable transparent format, it has to use Apple QuickTime, and QuickTime sucks. Oh, let's fight Moltres. So how bosses work is that they're invulnerable at the beginning. They summon a bunch of minions. You have to kill their minions, and then you can attack the boss. Somebody's probably going to die here. Baroo! The wild Pokemon's aura flared to life, okay. Booster! Graveler. Machoke. Oh, that sign is causing issues. I see. It's going to be very hard to poison powder here. I actually think we don't. I think we just go for the suck. So can we kill this guy with Flash Cannon? I imagine we can. Flashed! We want to suck this guy, which means we need to just get out of that space. Can we one kill with Psychic? Not quite. We do a lot of damage. We actually are going to do that because I think Aerodactyl just destroys Booster. I mean, sure, that works. Alright, the goal is to not let Moltres kill anyone, but that might be difficult. I think we just suck this guy, right? Oh, yeah. And this is a boss battle, right? It's been a while. Put on your bibs. Come here, Sandopan.
It's sucking me dry.
Suck! We even got a crit suck. We want to be near... Ooh. Okay, I didn't see this boober. There's a hidden boober. Excuse me, this is Sacred Fire? Okay, that's a problem. 57 HP, 54 HP. Can Machop one-shot these guys? Okay, no problem. Oh, we get Gale Force. And we can switch to our Energy Band. Does that mean we can actually kill Moltres this turn? It actually might. And we just grin him, right? What a monster. That was perfect. No casualties. Moltres fled somewhere. See ya. Well, that's a lot easier than I thought. Good thing we leveled up Est. What is this? Sacred Fire? Outrage. I mean, I don't have any Outrage users. How does Outrage work in this game? It's just a 15 base power attack. Would that actually be useful on anyone? I think Aerodactyl can learn it, but I don't think we need it, because all of Lance's Pokemon are flying anyway. So we'd rather just Rock Slide them. Stab is in this game. Rock Slide also has high crit. What is fighting me? I don't think I'm in range of anything. Oh, this thing. Sucked. Sucked. Okay, now I actually need to do this strength puzzle. And have it actually count. Just want to get my Pokemon out of the way. Then we'll just do this again. I'm sorry I wasted your time. I hope you can forgive me. We've done all 3 legendary birds, so I think that has to do with the post-game somewhat. And we can do that now, because we've defeated all of them. Oh, we are zooming. Pushing that down does nothing. Gotta fight this karate dude. I imagine he's gonna meteor mash us. I think we actually just hide in a corner so that we don't risk metal sounding ourselves. This should work, I think. Why did he hug me? I heard rumors of a child prodigy. The prophecy of the one who will bring balance to the forest. Okay, we can get him here. I don't think we can get all of them. AoE poison powder here works. Screech location that would get all of them would be Nidoking's position. Oh. Right of the rightmost Machoke also works. But the question is, can I actually reach that spot? I can't. So forget it. Let's just mirror shot this dude. I keep calling it mirror shot. Psychic? Oof. AoE mash. AoE Hydro Pump? What is this Hydro Pump pattern? Oh, it's like a bracket. Cost. Oof. Oh. I didn't have Gale Force equipped at the start of the turn. So I actually don't have Gale Force here. Oh, this is a disaster. They get 2 actions. Well, they can't both attack me. No one's gonna die. Somebody might die. Attack slow, bro. Attack slow, bro. That's not slow, bro. Attack slow, bro. That's not slow, bro. It's a disaster. Catastrophic. Catastrophic. I'm just gonna equip Gale Force here. Psychic. The rumors were true! So it was you who beat Giovanni of Team Rocket? Well, that was very bad. Oh. We definitely need Magneton back. How do we do this? So we could go back to the Pokemon Center, which is going to take like 3 minutes. We could go to the Nurse Joy outside, who charges us, what, 3,000 to revive all of our Pokemon? But only 1 Pokemon died. And a revive is worth 2,000, so I think that's what we're going to do. Medic!
Medic! I need healing. I need
healing. Might be wondering why that Concord guy is there. He's a healer. What do you mean he doesn't look like a healer? Of course he's a healer. He has an AK-47. Horrible design. Oh my god, there's 3 enemies here. It's a guy, apparently. This design is just so bad. We can flash cannon this Onyx. And surf the Sand Slash? Wow, sick crits. Doesn't do anything though. The only design I think is accepted from the game is the business casual robot. The business casual robot is okay. They're like a stealth assassin. Yeah, it kind of works. I think the high jump sniper girl is also kind of okay. The spliffing Brit, hello. I kind of like the old lady as well. The old lady is kind of cool. Just because you don't see a lot of old ladies. Although, of course, as with basically everything else in that game, Overwatch did it better, including the cool old lady. Old lady is one of my favorite archetypes in video games. They're very rare. Ever used Nime in FE6? She's really good. And of course, it makes perfect sense that an old lady would be a crazy powerful dark mage. With horrible bulk. Of course, because she's an old lady, so yeah, she dies in one hit. We are boxing. Effie Engage also has an old lady Sapphire. Yeah, that one's not as successful. I'll show you just how good you are. Not. Oh, she got me. She'll show us how good she is by sending out 2 Onyxes. We start in a perfect poison powder position already. Dark magic is called Elder magic. That's why she's so good at it, obviously. Powdered. Is there a metal sound position? From 1 below Onyx hits everyone and only hits our Aerodactyl, which is fine. Oh, it also hits our Venusaur, right? I guess I could have Kantoed better. Whoops. Pumped? Pumped. Surfed? Surfed. This guy mashes us, right? God, everybody mashes! So we have to weaken him. Can we deal 18 damage? Absolutely, right? Yes. Can we kill their Onyx? We actually might not be able to. Oh, never mind. We can mash them. Yeah, they just die. Oh! We didn't even need to crit them. I'm furious! You showed me just how good I was. Get wrecked. Oh, she's so poor. 550. I think we probably need healing here, right? Yeah, let's heal just in case. It's free. I need healing. Oh, I tried to go to the dentist the other day. Turns out my health insurance card was expired. If my health insurance card was expired, then maybe my payments should also be expired, right? Why are you going to charge me if I don't get to use it? Blossom. Dentistry is covered by health insurance? Yeah. It's crazy. In Japan, your teeth are actually considered a part of your body. So yeah, it's covered by health insurance. It's not a big deal. I went to the City Hall I got it renewed took like 20 minutes. Dark Pulse! Is it true you have to go twice in Japan, once for top teeth and once for the bottom? Where did you hear that? What? I've never heard of that in my life. Every time I've gone to the dentist, they've just done all of my teeth. They didn't segregate between top and bottom. I mean, they might have to do that based on certain procedures. But I would imagine that would just be something that all dentists would do, depending on the procedure. If any of them do that at all. I've never heard of such a thing. Oh, Dogen said it? I mean, maybe he had a negative experience at a dentist where they forced him to come in twice. I imagine it'd have to be for some sort of procedure. In that case, maybe they might just split it up, but I only ever go in for just like cleaning, so no, they've never made me come in separate days for top and bottom. Do you have free healthcare in Japan? No. But it is universal. So one of the things as a freelance content creator for the Google Corporation, also known as a YouTuber, obviously I have to pay health insurance and I have to pay pension payments, just like if I was working a quote-unquote real job or like a more corporate job. I have to make these contributions, and normally when you work for a company, they pay half of your contribution for you in addition to your salary. That's like one of the benefits. And when you're a freelance media creator for the Google Corporation, you just have to pay the entire portion yourself. So I end up paying about $500 a month, I think, in combined for health insurance and pension payments, which I don't think is that bad. Because when you go to the doctor here, it's not free. You're responsible for 30% of the cost, up to a certain cap. But the thing is that it's 30% of the cost, and the cost is actually reasonable. So if I go to the dentist, I have to pay 30% of the cost, but like 30% of the cost is like $20. So, sure. Yeah, I'll pay that. I don't mind. Why do I have to pay for health insurance and pension if I'm not sick and I'm not old? What kind of sense does that make? That's just cash in the trash. What, other people get to use it? Well, other people aren't me, so why do I care about them? Ridiculous. I prefer the American way, where everybody dies and nobody gets help. That seems more fair. Oh, let's just fight this guy. If we're all south of here, then we're probably fine. The only way this could go badly is if he, like, runs up to us and hugs us. That'll be really annoying. Don't hug me. That's fine. Only the chosen can pass here. Choke. Graveler. Onyx! Oh my god, this guy got 5 Pokemon. Is there a Screech pattern that hits all of them? No. There isn't. This one hits almost all of them? We can probably go there. I guess we'll grow. Leaving one Graveler alive is probably fine. Very minor nitpick. The trainer occupying a space has led to some unfortunate turns. if I just thunder this guy? How does that... AoE metal sounding here does hit both Machops, which is what I care about most, or Machokes. Can I can probably one-shot both of these, right? Yeah, let's do that. I have Surf here. It's probably fine if somebody dies here, because this is the end of Victory Road. Oh, yeah. Well, it's because we had stats capped, right? Still a pretty sad level up.
The magic ends here.
These guys mash us. If they didn't have mash, this would be so easy. Ice Punch. .56 on that. Then kill them with a AoE mash, maybe? Mash? Oh, it doesn't work. Bro, the mash. I think we just let them attack us. It's fine if Pokemon die, because we're almost at the end. Venusaur tanking? Venusaur tanking? That's fine. Excellent, we got him. 1 XP. Throwing this guy does not enough. I think we do double him. Yep. Excellent, exact kill. But we crit him anyway. I don't believe it! All trainers here are headed to the Pokemon League. Don't let down your guard. This is the way forward? There's a Sand Slash here. I think we just pump him. He didn't die! What? Pecked? Pecked. Oh, there's actually a fight here. Let's revive Venusaur. Can I use that? Hello? Hello? Do I not have a medical license? What do you mean? Why can't I revive? Hello? I don't understand. Am I on the wrong floor? Why can't I use this? What is going on? Very strange. I actually don't know what's going on. Well, we can get the fast travel, so it's not that big of a deal. We'll just come back and fight this guy after we get, whoops. We get another chance here. Jeez, I knew I'd find you here. I'll never forgive you. I don't know who this guy is, but he'll never forgive us, apparently. See ya. I'll be right back. It's really dark. Gee, it's kinda dark. You bring a light? Yes! Oh hey, here's the healer. Is she gonna charge me? I love watching the trainers that make it through here. They have a real blast if they reach the Indigo Plateau. A blast, you say?
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
You want it? People say we have too many graphics. 3,000. Yeah, sure. Well, now we can go fight that guy. Okay, we know this gets real cramped. Let's have Machamp ambush them from this corner here. We know he'll never forgive us. Onyx! Onyx! Sandslash and Machoke. We can get all of them from Sandslash's tile. Got him. There's no metal sound tile. We only missed this one Onyx, which doesn't really matter, because I think we kill him anyway. Surf here. Oh, I spoke too soon. We can mash him. Mashing doesn't kill him either. How's Victory Road going? We are almost... What? What a monster. Mashed? Mashed. I do have Gale... Oh, but now I can't be... Hydro Pump I can only use from one tile away. Alright, so Machoke gets a turn, but I don't think he can kill anyone. That's really good. That's really good. I think because of that, now we're fine. My wife literally just mentioned bombs before you played the graphic. Should I be worried? Are you in trouble? One shot with Hydro Pump? Yep. I believe Nidoking just doubles this guy and then we finish him off with Wing Attack. Or Drill Peck. Yeah, we got him. Huge crit. Drilled. Ah! Who am I? Yeah, right. Like you could forget your rival. I don't even know who you are. For you. The day I defeated you in Mount Moon was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Saturday. I don't stream on Tuesdays. Alternatively, For you, the day I defeated you in Mount Moon was Monday. But for me, it was Tuesday. Because I'm probably in a time zone that's ahead of you. Are we injured? I think everyone's fine. Bison mode? Well, people do like Bouffalant. Who's this? Who's this? Well, I guess we just let them approach us. Hey, Vesly here, you know, the creator. Pokemblem has been a journey to make, so I hope that my joy for the originals has come through here, absolutely. I'd love to hear your experience, so feel free to reach out to me. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to play this game, and you definitely should, you'll find a link in the description to Vesly the creator's Discord, and you'll find download and patching instructions there. Of course, this wouldn't be complete without a battle, would it? Do you have all 6? Oh, he does. And they are ambushed, but they're really far away. So, as you might have been able to guess from Nurse Joy's phrasing earlier. Explosion. 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 Stab explosion. You want it?
Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend.
It's yours, my friend. But if you have Gengar, you're probably fine. But we don't have Gengar. I would actually let some of them attack into Slowbro, but Slowbro will just get killed by Solar Beam from this, so. Okay. There's gonna be some explosions, but we can heal right after this, so it's not that big of a deal. Caution. As long as we take out some, which I think we can do pretty reasonably, I will then be okay. I don't know if they actually have explosions selected. If they do, then we can't even attack them from up close. Okay, they will explode, but we do resist explosion. Psychic here? Oh, he doesn't die. Metal Sound here. Got him. Oh, huge XP! Oh, they're worth so much. Is that now a kill on Wheezing? Ooh, exact. And we have Blossom. Very nice. We can probably double Golem? Oh, we do, but he doesn't die. What if we crit Executor? No, never lucky. You maniacs! You blew it up! We do get our Gale Force here. Let's see. Throwing Golem does how much? 58, so we just have to weaken him with AoE Mash? And then I think we can just throw him. And there's gonna be some There's gonna be some flashy strats from the enemy here. Well, he can't kill our entire team. We poisoned him up. You want it? God. You want it? Oh, the champ. You want it? It's yours, my friend. I never had a chance, did I? It seems you're ready. Ready to challenge the Elite Four. Good luck, Cheese. It's a fun developer fight. Plenty of time to see the ambush coming because he starts so far away. You get a revive right before. And yeah, the battle is basically unlosable if you have Gengar. Or even if you just have 6 Pokemon, because as long as you can kill at least one of his, then you'll end up with at least one remaining. Probably not a very fun fight if you're doing some sort of Nuzlocke. The NRG band. What? Well, let's give that to Aerodactyl. Just better than the Energist band. Is there another Pokemon who would like +6/+6/6? I actually don't think so. Because Nidoking Berserk Gene actually gives more. Because it's percentage based. We really need the Earthquake TM. We never got that. Oh. Well, that's convenient. We gotta heal for sure. Our first time actually using a, oh, I should heal here. Gotta pay for the best TMs. Is it purchase only? Indigo Plateau? Alright, it's time for a shopping spree. Cheese! Take charge of your future. Oh, hey, Olio's here. Thank you. Welcome to the exciting finale. Anything we want here? Blossom, we don't... Hop on Guard, I think, makes you immune to crits. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. I don't think we need any of those. Okay, we can buy Muscleist Band, Vintage Lucky Bracer. I don't think we need any of these either. Okay, any skills? Darting Stance, +6 speed when foe initiates battle? No. Charge, Pursuit, Wrath. If HP is less than 50, +15 critical rate? No. Silent Pride. Gain 1 damage and take -1 damage per 25% below max HP. No. Quick Draw, +2 damage when initiating battle. That's actually pretty useful. On Aerodactyl, that's just +4 damage, right? Seems good to me. In fact, on pretty much all of our Pokemon, this is just +2 damage, right? Because we always initiate the attacks. Let's actually get another one. Let's actually get another one. I love +2 damage. Renewal Slowbro, he already has it. Oh, we can buy Bulk Up. Bone Claws, Earth Power, Blizzard. How many Earthquakes do we need? We need 1 from a champ. And we need 1 for Aerodactyl. I think that's enough. Any others? Outrage, Dark Pulse, Meteor Mash. Dude, why is Meteor Mash more expensive than Earthquake? And other than that, we can buy an exotic. Wow, 10,000 for exotic candy. I think we're gonna need a lot of revives. So let's just buy... I bought 5. Now that's 6. Now that's 7. Honeclaw's Fissure. Fissure's strongest soldier. Alright. The E4 revives you after every fight. I just think that we might need them for, like, mid-battle. Anybody like Bouffalon? We know that the Dukester does. Thank you for... If I can find it. This lag-free... Gracious gift of convenience. Nice 20-hit pin missile, thank you. Greatest internship gifter. The Dukester. That's 20 more interns. I think there were a lot of gray names, so... Very important 20-hit pin missile. I think we're going to try and give everyone at least one revive. I forgot Bouffalon was a Pokemon. Well, you'll be reminded in Gen 5 Moves Premium coming soon. Was I trying to get... I was trying to just gain 2 damage here with Quick Draw. Very nice. That could actually be 4 damage. I think Machamp already has Quick Draw. Yes. And we need to give him Earthquake. To replace Dig. It's just better. Branded? Just wait for FE10. Here we need... Well, let's just... We need, what is it? We also wanted to gain from Quick Draw. And I think that's actually it. I wish your sub badges didn't reset if you miss resubs. I don't think it does reset, right? You enjoyed the live, especially the Scald PowerPoint presentation. I've just reached the Scald presentation in the editing. But it should be pretty easy to edit because I did most of it live. That part of it, anyway. Oh, you used to be a Thunder Badge? Oh. I guess it does reset. That's unfortunate. What was Blizzard's chance of freezing in Stadium 0 again? I think it's 10%. I don't think we needed anything on Slowbro. We definitely wanted Quick Draw on Aerodactyl. That's effectively 4 damage because we double everything. And we also wanted Earthquake on this. So Quick Draw and... Earthquake is a TM. And Earthquake. What do we replace here? We're going to be Meteor Mashing anything. The main reason to Meteor Mash would be to hit rock types, right? Which Earthquake does anyway. See ya. Do you have any plans on doing a horseback riding stream when you hit 40? What am I missing? Why would I ride a horse when I turn 40? Is Sigurd 40? He's pretty young, actually. And Marcus is older than 40, right? Okay, I think the last thing we'll do is we've set all our moves. I believe we've set all of our items. He's in his 40s in FE7? Okay. I guess that does make sense, because FE6 is not that much later, and then he's, like, super gray. Let's see if there's any skills we could, that we have in our convoy that would just give us advantages. Insight. Hit plus 10. Does anybody have hit issues? No, right? Opportunists. Renewal on Nidoking? No, we want to be damaged, because we do more damage if we have missing health. +2 damage if the foe cannot counter. That actually happens a decent amount with Aerodactyl. Might give that to Aerodactyl. Relief, don't need that. Fierce Stance, no. Vigilance, avoid +10, no. +10 hit and avoid when HP is not at max. Well, Nidoking often is not at max, right? So sure. Like May as well, right? Anything else? Pursuit when under attack speed +4. Horrible. Tentivity. +10 in avoid if there are no As within 3 tiles. No. Chivalry when foe is at full HP, attack and defense res +1. Enemies will pretty much never be at full HP because we are poison powdering them. Perfectionist. +15. Hit and avoid when user's HP is at maximum. Oh, 40 is when you get your first mount. In WoW, that's true. I never paid for my Felsteed. Chivalrous Slowbro. It's basically +1 defense and res for Chivalrous Slowbro, right? Pragmatic. Foe is not at full HP. Attack and defense res +1. That's also basically attack plus on Aerodactyl, right? Strong Riposte when under attack damage +2. When initiating battle, hit and avoid +10. Okay, so... how many skill slots do we have on Aerodactyl? We still have 3. So Aerodactyl, I think, can take 2 skills here. We're loading up this Aerodactyl. Opportunist, so +2 damage if the enemy can't counter. And they're not going to be at full health. This also gives us +1. Is there more damage we can stack on Aerodactyl? I don't need hit. They're never going to attack me. We could be a Perfectionist, but we don't need hit anyway. We could have, well, actually, Felsteed costs several hundred Gs of mats. It's been a while. It's been a while. You know what's gonna happen.
You have failed me in turn. It is you who should suffer. Be content that your death is a quick one.
I cast Dismember. Cost 0 if an intern deceived you this stream. Strip target intern of their channel membership. Then they die. Horribly. Let this one's gruesome fate serve as a warning to the rest of you. You won't be able to escape this with only 60% movement speed buff. Nice Felsteed. Guess you didn't have the hundreds of G's worth of mats. For the Dreadsteed. Dreadsteed is the one that costs money. Oh, we need 1 more damage on Aerodactyl. So let's see if there's a skill that can give us 1 more damage. Charge. Charge could give us more. +1 damage for every 2 squares moved. Wrath doesn't do anything. Silent Pride. Man, this is so bad. Look at this. Gain 1 damage and take -1 damage per 25% below max HP. So if you're almost dead, you gain +4 damage. And I guess you take 4 less damage, but you're going to die anyway, right? So that's worthless. Versus Fiery Blood. If you've taken any damage, +4 damage. Man, I'd keep silent about this skill. Terrible. Charge, I guess. Dude, we are kitting out this Aerodactyl. We're an opportunist. We're pragmatic. And we're in charge. Fiery Blood is busting Effie? Yeah, it's really good. Rinka's skill, right? Even though Rinka has spray paint abs. Like, Rinka is, she's like a female character, and she's got visible abs, and her strength growth is like 30%. It's pathetic. You can't get me with those spray paint abs, Rinka. I'm on to you. What do Opportunist and Pragmatic do? I think Opportunist is if the opponent cannot counter, you get +2 damage. And Pragmatic is if the opponent is damaged, you gain +1 damage and +1 defense res. Oh, it's 25%? It's less than Sakura. I think Rinka, you're supposed to use her as Oni Chieftain, and Oni Chieftain is a mixed attacker, so no thanks. Alright, time for the Elite Four? I guess we should save. Azura is as strong as Ike, but Azura, like, shouldn't be fighting things, right? Her crazy strength growth is mostly for, her son, right? Shigure? She should not be fighting. But she can equip lances. Like, yeah, okay. She still should not be fighting. She has, like, 10 HP. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I'm Lorelei of the Elite Four. Their chic design and sleek shine. Icy Pokemon are best. Your Poke will be at my mercy as they slip and slide around my room. Can you feel it? The chill has already begun. Ooh, scary. I mean, we can just let them come to us, right? We get revived in between each battle, so we don't have to worry too much. We just want to generally not have people die. Slowbro is unaffected by the slip and slide because he's a water type. Aerodactyl also unaffected because he flies. But our other Pokemon do have to worry. We're just gonna let them come to us. I do not want to leave. Rinka's supposed to heat with magic? Ugh. Will we get an Echo stream someday? For sure. For sure, but we're probably going to be playing the games in basically alphabetical order. Or release order. I don't know why I said alphabetical. We're Vulcan. Oh, Magneton levitates, yeah. So Magneton is also unaffected. How many will be in range this turn? Looks like they suffer a movement... yeah, they suffer a movement debuff from the ice. Okay, so Machamp will slip and slide up to here. Which is actually fine, because we want to toss this guy anyway. Can I just back up? I think I still can. I'm just going to have to refuse this prompt. Riveting gameplay. Yeah, this is what we do. Yep. We can actually let somebody attack Slowbro. I think we will, and I think, what do we have equipped? Let's actually equip Intimidate. We don't need Blossom anymore. Our move is Psychic, yep. And we'll just Amnesia. I doubt Cloyster can really hurt us. Yeah, and we're just gonna go ham this turn. Break yourself upon my body! Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so good. Oh my, they didn't touch us! So we end at full health, and they're almost dead? Now that's strategy.
Break yourselves upon my body!
This is so easy now. I think we... How much does this do? Probably want to Poison Powder these guys. Poison Powder... No way to hit all of them. Lapras really bulky. So I think I would rather actually single target poison powder okay. We're gonna AoE poison powder lapis.
Who says break yourself upon my body?
You don't know Osrook? Oh my god, this 99 HP. 99 HP. Can we even kill that? No. Not even with crits because they're 1.5. Seismic Toss AoE. Gonna be huge, right? Oh yeah. And now we can get them with Rock Slide, right? Oh, we don't even need to crit. We did, though, of course. Whoa, my god. And we get to act again because of Gale Force. Beautiful.
The magic ends here.
What is Agatha gonna do? Aurora Beam doesn't counter at melee. Oh, they have Growl equipped, though. That's actually really annoying. Thunder? Oof. I think Slowbro has Blossom equipped, so we may as well try and get those Blossom levels. Nice. Okay, Aerodactyl is the only one in range, and we don't want that, so we just won't be in range. Well, this is going well. We can just fly up to Jinx and kill her, right? I'd be shocked if this didn't work. It worked. Oh, it didn't have Blossom equipped. Oh, amazing.
The magic ends here.
We have Night Slash, right? But this guy isn't actually at full health. Single target. Ooh, Fire Blast. Okay. Single target Poison Powder. Incredible.
The magic ends here.
Terrible day to be a magic user. Single target Screech. And now I think Night Slash is gonna tear this dude apart. Alright, I forgot I can't double him. Sick crits. I actually don't think I can melee that guy. That's good enough. You're tougher than expected. Go on ahead. You only got a taste of the Pokemon League's power. Do I have to actually go to the door? Very inconvenient, I do. Yeah. Bruno! Welcome, Vesly. Here's Vesly, the creator of the game. Here for Bruno.
I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. Through rigorous training, us hikers
And Pokemon can overcome any obstacle. I guess he's an evolved hiker.
master any mountain, scale any summit. I've lived and trained this way, and I will never submit! We will grind you down the mountain. Hoo-ha!
Oof, all these rocks. We really want them to bunch up. Don't know if there's a way to act. Can this guy... Oh, he only has melee. Is there a guy who has ranged? I think these guys are all strictly melee. They're all melee, so... We will never... We actually cannot counter them with Slowbro. Doesn't use submission? This is the end for you.
You have failed me in turn. It is you who should suffer. Be content that your death is a quick one.
I cast Dismember. Class 0 if an intern deceived you this stream. Strip target intern of their channel membership. Then they die. Horribly. Let this one's gruesome fate serve as a warning to the rest of you. Don't want to die? Perhaps it's best if you submit. I've gotten a few matches on dating apps, but usually when I say that I'm a YouTuber, but usually after I share my YouTube channel, they become ghost types. I wonder why. Might be because there's hundreds of hours of me acting like a complete maniac online. Maybe I should keep that under wraps for a while. And we don't need to boost here. Ooh, they're on the move. Oh, Slowbro can choke that point. Yeah, the murders probably don't help. Slowbro can choke that point. How much does Solar Beam do? More than I thought. Tossed? For half damage. How much does Psychic do? Pretty good. And Slowbro can choke this point. He's in no danger. I could just kill this guy with Drill Peck, right? Well, I would have to crit him. I think if we Poison Powder him, then... Or if we Metal Sound him, then he'll just die. Although, why don't I just Thunder him? It's probably better, right? Yeah, let's Metal Sound. And then Slowbro will choke this point. No, but for Slowbro to choke the point, he has to actually move up. Yeah, I got him here. Secret doesn't actually matter. Secret doesn't actually matter. They just can't handle me at my blurs. It's fine. Okay, Slowbro is choking this point. We can even attack. Doesn't quite kill him, but sure. I think we actually want Psychic because then we have advantage against their moves. I think Slowbro will be totally fine here. I believe. Can you try to see if you can capture the Machamp? There might be a glitch. Just the Machamp? Oh, he doesn't have the no capture ability. None of them have the no capture ability. Can we just catch this dude's Pokemon? Like, we don't have a Hitmonlee, right? No, we don't have the capture option. Wow, this guy gets shredded. Are skills only on the stat screen? I think so. Okay, Slowbro was choking this point. Okay, Surf might actually... Send your RuneScape stuff. Chicks love RuneScape. Buying GF. Throw a Pokeball. We'll try it against their Machamp. I think we just sit here and bulk up. Alright, here we go. If we play this graphic, there's no way that we can die, right?
Break yourselves upon my body!
What a coward. I think only one can even attack us. Very intimidating.
Break yourselves upon my body.
Well, that worked. I don't think we're gonna get another chance to do this, right? He doesn't die. Hello? Metal sound? A little bit of friendly fire, but I think it's worth it. Slowbro just heals anyway. He doesn't die. Solar Beam? He doesn't die. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, I actually can't attack this guy because... Oh, you can Rock Smash. Do we just keep choking this point? They can't even reach our other Pokemon. Well, just growth. Slowbro will choke this point. Dude, these cowards. Well, he did more damage that time. Because we debuffed ourselves. So good. 70 HP Onyx. Hydro Pump for 60. They say you can't get... What? Oh, I know. Thunder. It's not kill. Okay, we're maybe too choked. Gale Force run away. Oh yeah, we can do that. Quaked. Bro, the Gale Force. The Gale Force is crazy. Now with Gale Force, I can move one more tile. And now we can throw this. Aerodactyl might die, but that's fine. They have so much HP, and they double us, but that's fine. 32. Can we deal 32 with Thunder? We cannot. Nidoking Earthquake deals how much? Not enough. Single target Screech? And now Earthquake should get them. Yep. Aerodactyl will die here, probably. That's fine, because we get auto-revive. Rolled. All according to Keikaku. I know this wasn't optimal, however, this does allow us to test an age-old adage. They say you can't get blood from a stone. I beg to differ. Come here, Golem!
It's sucking me dry.
Sucked! I like how amazed that girl is during the graphic at these sucking abilities. She can't believe what she's seeing. The best view comes after the hardest climb. My job is done. Go face your next challenge. We got him. 5,000 gold. Oh, and hey, Aerodactyl's back already. I guess we may as well save. Who's next? Agatha? Ghosts, right? We do have Night Slash on Aerodactyl. Not sure if we can actually double Gengar. Is this headcanon, or is Bruno really a hiker? Well, you can ask the developer. He's here. I think it's headcanon. But they set it up earlier by saying the hikers look up to him. I am Agatha of the Elite Four. I hear Oak's been using you, child. Sending you on errands, collecting your Pokedex research. Does he even pay you? He doesn't. It's not easy being an intern. Oh, this even works because she's a ghost type. Well, you don't actually get paid during your tenure. However, there is a very, very generous and no longer lagging severance package.
Hello, intern. I've received your anonymous exit survey. You want to leave? Well, don't let me stop you. But on your way out, be sure to pick up your generous severance package. Our severance package is one of the main hooks for employment here at the YTC Institute, so go ahead and claim yours.
Be happy to.
Don't be shy. It's right there.
Fresh meat.
Yes, our severance package is one of a kind. Limb from limb. Please consider leaving a positive Glassdoor review.
Hooked! Why'd you walk in a straight line? That old Duff is a shell of himself. He's lost his mojo. Yes, his puppets do the hard work while he tinkers in his lab and claims the credit. I can't give credit. He won't even battle me anymore. He's such a fool. Pokemon are for battling! Jeez, I'll show you how a real trainer battles. She is so salty. I hope we eventually get some stuff from Warlords of Draenor. Maybe. Does Draenor have... Wait, no. We have stuff from Warlords of Draenor, right? We do.
Damn it! Damn it!
It's not working. It's not working. There it is. This
I'm down
this
to
is
the
a,
frames.
This is a Warlords of Draenor cinematic. Times change. Ugh. Oh, you mean music? I'm not sure what music we do. I mean, if we have the appropriate clip, sure. Do these guys actually have ghost moves? Lick. Okay. I guess that's why they gave her a lick-a-tongue. Bulked. We have a lot of ground attacks, so this should probably be fine. I know that Gengar, movement-wise, levitates. I don't know if he actually has levitate. I don't think he does. This is a 3-person poison powder. Which is about as good as we can get. Hits the most important target. Applies anathema to all these guys. You can't believe canonically Gul'dan sucked the King of Storm to death. He didn't suck him. He just blew him up. There was no sucking, though. I saw it myself. This is huge, right? This is just a kill, I think. Well, 51 is not 57. 76 is not 57 either. Got him. No poison immunity in Gen 1? There is, but not on AoE poison powder. We gotta have some bit to rope in the Garrosh Thrall Macro intro? Maybe. I was considering, so in the sucking graphic here... Right before Gul'dan starts sucking the guy, he like looks at the Dark Portal and he says, "I don't have time for this." We could probably put that somewhere. Can we get 2 kills with Aerodactyl? I imagine we can. bankroll, we don't double him. Hello? Ooh, speed 50.
Gul'dan, you have no honor.
Now this is strategy. So here we Gale Force to get our second turn. I thought Gengar was fast! You must not have heard.
You're too slow.
Aerodactyl's even faster. Remind me to re-equip Gale Force at the end of this. Get wrecked. Thanks. Can we double Arbok? I imagine we can. We cannot. I'm having Gale Force abuse PTSD flashbacks for when you first did this. I really like how you rebalanced Gale Force. I like that it has to be equipped at the start of the turn. Yeah, that was pretty gross, but that also was our plan, right? We strategized and put two very good items, like Gale Force, best item in the game, and this best energy band, in order to be able to do that. So I think it's fine that you can do that. It was not fine that you could just pass Gale Force around the convoy and give everyone 2 turns. That was probably not fine. Is this a one-hit kill? Oof, no. Psychic, whoa, okay. Haunter has really bad physical bulk, right? Haunter is a one-hit kill? It is not. It's fine. We'll have Arbok get a turn. What Holy Blood does Aerodactyl have to use for Gale Force? It's just called being a flyer. A dark flyer. It's just AoE Earthquake here. That's good enough. I doubt Chabok and Lickitung can kill anyone. Doesn't even matter if they can. Oh no. Fisher would have killed. It's not getting nerfed. Okay, well, it's up to Lickitung. That knocked us back. Was that like takedown? Body slam, okay. Well, single target poison. We don't need the Kanto region. Let's re-equip our Gale Force just so I don't forget. Even though we do less damage here, but I don't think we were going to kill them anyway. Whatever, this is fine. Toss this guy. Tossed. $55. Ooh, 56 strength. What is our strength cap? 60? It's huge. I can't even see it. Arbok. Can we choke this point? I doubt anyone's actually in trouble here. Oh no! Never mind. They're just glaring us. Yeah, this doesn't matter because we're just going to, we get healed after this anyway. Earthquake's not enough. Fine. Oh, that took my turn. You didn't see that. $5 for this Fissure gameplay. I hope it was worth it. What's our hit chance? Hey, it's 100. Oh! Are we sure that's a bad move? The old duff does not care about you. He used me and he's using you too. Oh no. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child. She's so salty. I wonder what happened. This is an ancient drama from like 4 decades ago. It's not like we've actually used Fire Blast. We use it sometimes. What's next? Lance, right? Lance is dragons or flyers. She lost everything in the Ooh. I've heard about you, Cheese. My dragons rule the Elite Four. I'm strong to sword and weak to axe. Yes, I am Lance. I don't think that was in the build I played. This guy doesn't stand a chance. We love axe units on this channel. You know that dragons are mythical creatures. They're a pitfall to raise, but their powers are superior. Are they a pitfall? They're virtually indestructible. What are they even weak to? I hope you're ready to lose. Your league challenge ends with me, Cheese. Ooh, look at all this rough terrain. And the aggro range is really red. You actually don't have an ice move, right? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, 2 of his Pokemon don't fly. Just gonna let him come to us. Aerodactyl's gonna be huge here. Aerodactyl can definitely kill 2 a turn. Those guys are toast. Oh, he also has an Aerodactyl, though. Okay, this is a little scary. How does Thunder do? 43, 1.5, that is not enough. But it will be enough after a Poison Powder. Anathema here, I guess? The quote is because you joked about something similar. Oh! I'm honored that it actually made it in. Lance being axe, a lot of people have expressed their love of the joke. Yes! People love axe units. We have axe units in our graphics. It's fine if he has 3 base speed. He has really high con. Now this should be, we'll just zap this dude, right? I'm not gonna calculate this. I think he dies. I guess I was wrong. That's a new graphic. I imagine we're going to be able to use that a couple times. Whoops. Does he die to poison? No, poison's not lethal, unfortunately. Disastrous. Well, we can kill 2 of them with Aerodactyl. Not calculated return of Ganon. Can Slowbro do anything? We're like, oh, this positioning is so bad. It's fine. He doesn't die. Well, he dies if we crit him. Got him. No problem. I mean, that was actually pretty likely to happen. Cocky streamer fails to calculate the maneuver and falls prey to his hubris. Cocky little freak. I was gonna say Fire Emblem 64. Star Fox 64 someday, probably. Can we kill their Aerodactyl? Oof, no, we cannot. Their Dragonite, we broke their multiscale. Oh, they have an Energist band. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So we can't actually... Oh, they have multiscale. That's crazy. How do we kill this guy? That's so unfair.
too slow.
Easy. Easy. I mean, he doesn't die unless we crit him, but we're going to. Easy. Aerodactyl's definitely our best Pokemon, I think, overall. So powerful, so flexible. He did die without the crit? Oh, okay. Well, pretend I said that. Well, Aerodactyl's probably gonna die here, though. Thank you for your service. Goodbye, Venusaur. Hey, we poisoned them. That's actually very useful. Aerodactyl is frail, so I think they just died of this, right? Okay, I know this is not going to kill them, but I'll do it anyway. See, that's not a mistake, because I already knew it wouldn't work. We'll equip Blossom and kill this guy. Blossomed 8 speed. Ice Punch is gonna do a lot. I doubt it's a kill. Oh, multi-skill. They resist everything. What's their retaliation? It's Dragon Rage. Okay, so they're always gonna do 20, which is not that scary. So let's just break their skill with that. And now I think we can punch them. Caps, huge caps on enemies. I don't actually know if our Slowbro has anything capped. Maybe like magic? We can try and get a kill on Slowbro. I think the king is dead. We did not break their multi-scale. What is that? That was Ice Beam, right? Which is ranged. AoE Fissure? Doesn't care about accuracy, right? And we just punch him for the finish. I hope Gary has the champion music. I think the champion music is one of my favorite Pokemon tracks. I can't believe they did it on the Game Boy. That's it! I hate to admit it, but you're a Pokemon master. I still can't believe my dragons lost to you, Cheese. That Aerodactyl's really good. You're now the Pokemon League champion. Or I would say, yeah, there. Or you would have been, but you have one more challenge left. There's one more trainer to face. His name is Gary. He beat the Elite Four before you. He's the real Pokemon League champion. Oh, that's cool. I think that's just the vanilla dialogue, aside from the Gary part. Let's equip Gale Force. And let's save. Here we go. Make sure Nidoking has Blizzard before the end. Do we have a Blizzard TM? I think we do. We do. It's probably better than Surf, right? Blizz. Let's also make sure everybody has a revive in their inventory. Let's just do some prep here, right? Supply. Can't really imagine. Well, actually, because we get 2 turns, we might actually use Revive on Aerodactyl. But Aerodactyl's probably just gonna be killing things. Okay, here we go. Saddle is hilarious. There are more than 8 badges in the league, only 8 are required. Oh, Terry Davis is here. Well, we just equipped everyone with medical equipment. And I'm curious about Terry Davis's thoughts on the terrible Japanese in this one. Medic!
I need healing. I need healing.
Urgent care. Why did they give the footman lances? Lance is right here. But don't footmen always use swords? Why did they give the footmen lances? I don't understand. The Concord woman? I think it's a guy. Well, actually, I don't think. They tell you. Pronouns! It's he, him. You care about your urgent, bro? Thank you. The Japanese in all of these is, like, intentionally terrible. It's, like, direct translations. So, the urgent part is correct, like, emergency. But the care part is literally, like, caring about something. I imagine the actual correct Japanese word to use would be iyashi, which is, like, healing. Hey, Cheese! I was looking forward to meeting you here. My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. Polearms are historically default? Yeah, but they're not real soldiers. They're Warcraft footmen who use swords. While working on my Pokedex, I looked all over for Pokemon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type. And now, I'm the Pokemon League champion. Cheese! You know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the world. Starting with a Pidgeot. Ooh, Rhydon, that's scary. Very scary team. Come on. What was I supposed to do about that? We're fine. It is very faithful to how obnoxious the Celestial Arrows are in the real game, though. Good thing I didn't have max HP synergy. Sauce spot from the vanilla dialogue? Yeah, that's completely vanilla, but it's good. And we do get the sick beats. Thank you for adding the champion music. Let's group up here. Tower of Volney? Excuse me, this is the FE6 Celestial Tower Gaiden? Horrible. We can't call, unfortunately. We wanted our tank in the middle, but he's not here. Oof. Oh, can we split them up? Oh, this is scary. If we engage on them... Aerodactyl can probably kill both of these, right? Almost. We need, Okay, nobody's in danger. Yeah, let's just back up again. Oh, it's what? It's one tile wide? It's one tile wide. Oh, but we got 8 flying movement. No safe spot for Slowbro? No problem. Slowbro will choke this point. Does this guy have Shadow Ball? Well, he can't double attack me. As long as he doesn't kill me, which I don't think he can, we're fine. And you can just cower in a corner here. Tanking? Dude, not even close! I'm sorry, did Alakazam attack us? This guy who has 55 magic. And he did basically nothing after renewal. All thanks to one stat.
The magic ends here.
Very nice. Okay, well, these enemies over to the right are kind of an issue, but we can poison powder all of these guys. We're also applying anathema to them. This guy is currently the weakest? So who's our weakest attacker here? It's... It's actually probably Machamp, because we can't really hurt his other guys. That's unfortunate. Fissure? Why did I give this guy Fissure? Do I have to Night Slash this guy? Yeah. We got the Gale Force, very nice. What can Slowbro do here? Slowbro can... Hydro Pump. Slowbro Hydro Pumping Rhydon for huge damage, right? Oh yeah, very nice. Got strength. I don't think we can... No, we could not have... Well, we could Flash Cannon there, but we'd have to get rid of this spot. Rock Slide's definitely a kill, right? Yes. But that was our second turn. Thunder one-shot on Charizard? Nope. Rock Slide here. Very nice. And then Thunder. And then we just throw Rhydon. Yes. .22 Strength Magneton. Come here, Rhydon! Yeah! Hurled by Seismic Toss. Not strength capped yet. 58 strength. Oh, wow. Bro, nobody died? Ouch. Bro, the value is out of control. Look at this. Look at this. Actual in battle. Wait, what's the pattern of this? I can only get 2. That's fine. Medic!
Medic!
I need healing. I need healing.
Healed. Even though it has a poison sound. Wow, he actually doesn't die. Oh, we can poison him. I need to not poison my guys, so... This tile, and... Ah! No! Oh, I haven't done that this stream yet. I think we're still okay. It's just annoying. We also don't have Gale Force. So we have to equip... oh no, I did equip it. Oh, that's a big help. Why would I not drill peck this guy? We're still fine. Aerodactyl will save us. We can do this. And then just zap him. Yeah, we got him. Well, that was easy. I guess we're the champion. No! Impossible! Why is the battle music still playing? I won't lose! Gary took out his Game Shark. What? You can't do that. Guys, Megas are back! And a Shedinja. Well, I mean, we just hit this with a super effective move, right? Oh. Okay, well, Sableye sucks, right? It's not really going to do any damage. And it has no weaknesses, but no weaknesses doesn't really mean anything, right? Because you can still damage them neutrally. Oh. Immune to non-super effective attacks. Which is all of our attacks. I can't believe this guy would pay for a Game Shark to get an advantage. Disgusting.
Dungeonが販売されるんじゃないかと。
Some people are worried that maybe we will sell dungeons.
No pay to win.
No.
I can't believe this guy would pay to win. Let's see what his other guys have. Okay, no special skills on Charizard, just some extremely high stats. Sacred Fire and Sky Attack, okay. Well, I'm not that scared of this guy. I think that it actually is impossible to double with. That actually is impossible to double with Aerodactyl. We might have to actually paralyze them with Thunder Wave. And then I think we could just double them. Is he a dragon now, though? I think he is, because it's Mega Charizard X. I don't know if Wonder Guard actually affects AoEs. I should have used Amnesia there. This was actually in the build I played earlier, so... Unfortunately, I did know this was coming, but the first time I played this, it definitely got me. Very kindly, you do get revived before this, so it's not that bad. Forgot to bulk up with Champ as well. Well, I'll just do it this turn. People ask if Megas are in Pokemblem, and I say yes. I mean, it is true. I know earlier when you talked to me, or when you told me about finding the Mega Stones, you did get me, because I knew about this, but I thought maybe you actually did add Megas for the players. I think we just leave Shedinja there. Ah, no. Alright, well, Shedinja and Sableye, thankfully, are not actually that threatening. I actually think it's going to be more impactful to paralyze Alakazam. What does he have on? Psychic, so we can do it from here. We paralyze him, and then we can go ahead and, I think, Night Slash crit him. Yeah, well, Doesn't die. That's crazy. If we double crit him, he dies, right? That's pretty scary. If I poison powder here, it still damages him, but... The Kanto region! I think this is actually fine. Just applying anathema to them. Oh, it overwrote the... Whoops. We did crit him. Hydro Pump? Oh, that's a terrible hit rate. Is he using Shadow Ball? No, he does have disadvantage against us. Very strange. Okay, well, let's just attack him here, right? Earthquake. If we miss, he doesn't die. But we're not gonna miss. Easy. What does Charizard have equipped here? Sacred Fire, which is a 1-range attack. Is he a Dragon type? He is. Because we have 0 hit on him. So he is a Dragon type. Alright, can we deal 54 damage? Fisher. Not a meme! We don't even have to crit him, we just have to hit him. So 61%, it's actually better than 61, it's like 7. It's like 72 or something. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him! Oh, we got him, and we even crit him. Crit didn't matter. Fissure, not a meme? So I guess Mega Pidgeot probably kills somebody, that's fine. Mega Pidgeot. It's good to be the king, says someone as as Pidgeot gets killed. Or as Neoking gets killed. I can do... No, I can't hit them both. I can do this, but poison's not lethal. Doesn't actually matter. Is this ranged? It is ranged. So I want to attack him up close. May as well equip the NRG band, because our double attacks don't really matter anymore. Do not double, but we did crit him, which now means I think we can just kill him with Magneton. Yes. Tons of damage! Poison Powder still deals chip, though. Yes. So we're going to Poison Powder here. Oh. Guess not. So you do actually have the mechanics you need to win. This guy has Shadow Ball and Dark Pulse. The thing is, we need to get our other Pokemon out of the way. Oh yeah, that's true. You were able to make Megas immune to AoE poison, but not the actual poison types. So the actual way that you're supposed to kill these guys is... Well, let's just get all of these out of the way. Is with the Celestial Arrows. So perfect. I think Slowbro is actually really good at this. So let's see. This guy has to melee us. This guy has to range us. And the arrow comes down here. If we go here... Shedinja has to melee us. So he should die. Can we get everyone else out of range of this? We want them to... We want them to gang up on Slowbro, because Slowbro is fine. We can just sit here and recover. Can he attack us? No! One tile away! Go towards Slowbro. Go towards Slowbro. No! Okay, Shedinja's down. Can we get all of our guys out of range of... Oh, no, we can't. Very annoying. I don't even think Machamp dies. We can even heal Machamp. I need healing. Hopefully we can make it so that... Does poison not work? No. Okay, I think with him ranging from there, we can now make so that the only one in range is Slowbro. Down there. So everyone else just evacuates. Not quite in the ideal position yet, but we do counter him here. Everyone else just backs up. You can still status stabilize with basic attacks. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I think counter magic is going to take him out quickly enough. But I don't think we can kill him. I think the arrow has to kill him. But I don't know if counter magic can be lethal. Countered? I think we just tank him, right? We make sure that he's in the lane. I have to actually equip counter magic. Dude, Slowbro's so useful. Counter magic? Countered! Okay, so now we get to see, can counter magic be lethal? Can it be lethal? I actually... One of the most frustrating things about counters in Fire Emblem is that they are lethal. If you ever played Fire Emblem Awakening, you definitely know what I mean. It's so dumb, because you have enemies that have counter that attack you, and then you kill yourself when they counter you. It's so dumb. I think because it's so aggravating and annoying in the main games, I think they made it not lethal. Because making it not lethal makes it friendlier to the player, and it also makes this battle harder. So I'm going to say it's not lethal. It's not lethal. Slowbro wins by doing absolutely nothing. Got him! Huge niche for Slowbro there, in addition to, like, good general utility. I'm actually not sure there's another Pokemon in the game that would be better at doing that than Slowbro was. Oh, you beat me at my best! After all that work to become the league champ, my reign is over already? It's not fair! Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it! You're the new Pokemon League champion. Well, I don't like to admit it. Hey, that's vanilla as well. Oh my god, 2,500 gold! Or 25,000. Jeez, so you've won. Sincerely, congratulations. You're the new Pokemon League champion. You've grown up so much since you left to work on your Pokedex. Cap stats? Jeez, you've come of age. Gary, I'm disappointed in you. I came when I heard you'd beaten the Elite Four, but when I got here, you had already lost. Gary, you understand why you lost? It's unfair. I'm the greatest tactician in Kanto. You can't do this to me. You've forgotten to treat your Pokemon with love and trust. Wow. If there's anything we treat our Pokemon with, it's trust.
I trust you.
Pokemblem. Trust everyone. Build an army. Without them, you'll never become champs again. Yeah, I can't believe Vesly added those graphics to the Game Boy Advance. Really incredible. Jeez. You understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Jeez, come with me. Okay, you saw the save point there for like half a second. Congratulations, Cheese! This floor is the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Hey, Gary was the one who exploited. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Cheese! You've worked hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Cheese. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. And he's out of here. Pallet No credits? Sorry, Cheese. I can't give credit. Well, Vesly, the creator of this ROM hack, was here in the stream earlier. I imagine he's still here. And if you'd like to play this game, which I don't know if you can tell or not, I think this is really good and I would recommend it. You'll find a link to his Discord in the description, and that's where you can get the patch. You'll find out how to apply the patch, and of course you can also interact with Vesly and his community. Yeah, this was free. It's super good. Alright, post-game time. Don't think we need to change our team at all. I think we're just going to go around, probably beat all the gyms in order, then go to the unknown dungeon, and I think that's the end. It has a post game? It does now. I've never played it, though. So this is actually going to be all brand new to me. I want to know where to get MISSINGNO, if you say so. How do we get MISSINGNO? Let me know after we trash Brock here. We gotta check something in Vermilion. That can only be one thing, right? I definitely know what you're talking about. Ah, you've come back. I won't hold back this time. Let's go, Brock. Oof. Oh, he's got a ride on. Oh, he's got a serious team. Oh my goodness. Like all these cap stats. Slowbro is really good against all these guys, though. Do we have... We're going to want Hydro Pump and Amnesia. We are choking this point. Well, Amneto King is just going to instantly die, right? No matter where he goes. This is pretty scary. Can Rhydon reach... Okay, I think Nidoking would just die. Oh, and now that exposes. So basically this tile is sacrificial. Well, maybe he won't die. Break it! Hey, that was a crit, and it didn't matter. Yeah, he's dead. Break your... Oh. He really did break himself. What a tank. What a tank. I mean, I know he died, but I wouldn't consider that a failure. There we go. Oh my god, the XP. I guess the level cap has been increased. So we're going to be capping out all our stats here. I think we do just want to position here for the Anathema debuff. Definitely our target here is Ninetales, right? Wow, and we double them. But we don't have Gale Force equipped. That's fine. I'm not really sure what we would do with our second attack anyway. Flash Cannon is going to be big. If I can... Oh, no. Well, that sucks. That's actually a very big problem. I think we still win, but it's going to be harder. Hurled by Psychic, or Seismic Toss. Well, RIP Magneton. Mashed. This is actually pretty scary. Ouch. Wait, what? Yes, ride on the rock ground type with no rock or ground moves. Okay. Well, that's really good news. What? We don't double this guy? Tossed? Oh, this is huge. I think we actually heal from Mega Drain, and it actually matters, which is kind of crazy. Yeah. This is huge. This is pretty much going to top us off. Come here, Rhydon!
It's sucking me dry.
Suck! Sandslash can maybe kill our Aerodactyl, that's fine. I think we just Solar Beam Sandslash. The Kanto region, I don't think does anything. Goodbye, Aerodactyl. Couple disasters this fight. Our initial positioning just really cramped. What we probably should have done is probably just attack them turn 1. I think that would have been better. Let's see, so Mega Drain is 8 power. Solar Beam is 30 power. I think Solar Beam is just a one-hit kill. Yep. Beamed. Imagine actually attacking with your grass type. Every town's Pokemon gym is different. Pewter Gym's design is my pride. Silent pride. The tricks aren't much, but you can't deny that when you enter, the design has a breathtaking impact, right? Poke Hey, you get TMs. Ooh, and money. Excellent. There's a GIF online I think you can find. Somebody, I'm not sure who it was, they animated this where it's like a 3D view of Pewter Gym, and then the boulders that line the outside of the arena come alive and become Onyx. It looks really cool. 30 power just like the holy weapons. Birch Clan, major Birch Clan holy blood only. I know we were told to catch MISSINGNO. I think we're going to do that when we reach Cinnabar Island. I think we're just going to go in order. I'm on the road to Cerulean City. It's not the song. Vermilion? What do you mean? Isn't MISSINGNO in Cinnabar? Hey, do you have a favorite scenic spot? I especially love the Cape along Route 25. I like how they actually gave them new dialogue for the rematches. I've got so many memories of things along that coast. What kinds of memories? Like I'd tell you. Oh. Okay, a lot more room to maneuver here. So we don't have to just have Nidoking die. I actually have the surfboard, which I might actually use here. Let's make sure to actually equip our Gale Force. So we get doubled actions. We'll bulk up. Magneton can fly, so can probably contribute next turn. Let's make sure we can actually counter this. We actually don't have a one-range move. So I think we just back up. If they paralyze us, this obviously does not matter. Psychic is equipped. Let's Amnesia. We can Night Slash Starmie. We also can Thunder Punch Starmie. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Do we double Starmie? I doubt it. Yeah, no, we would need the band to do that. So let's do this. We Thunder Punch? Oh, that's big. We Thunder Punch. Now we can get the kill here. With Night Slash, right? And now that activates our Gale Force. And then we can equip the Energist Band. And then if we double Dugong, which we definitely do, I think we kill them with one Rock Slide crit. Excuse me? Oh. Guess I should have checked their inventory. Well, we're still an Aerodactyl, so we can probably do something crazy, right? That's bad. Why do we do so little damage? This is probably the most that we're gonna be doing here, right? Blizzard doesn't even kill him. Horrible hit rate. Let's just Blizzard him. Not that scared of this fight. I think we'll be okay. If Psychic misses, they don't die. We got him. How much do we do to Sea King? Well, that's pretty good. Big double crit. So skilled. We can just suck this guy. And then get a huge hit on Seadra with a Crit Thunder. Oh, but they counter us. Just Thunder Wave them. And they might lose their turn. Goodbye, Nidoking. Oh no! Can't be. No doubling. So skilled. Goodbye, Aerodactyl. Goodbye, Nidoking. It's fine. This guy can be doubled, which we don't care about at all. Huge damage. And Psychic? Not huge enough. Sucked? Sucked. Magneton can double Seadra? I mean, after the paralysis, sure, right? We take a counter. 37 times 1.5. That's not 56, right? Let's just weaken them with, Can I get this to rotate correctly? Oh, I can just go in the water. I've dealt 10. Now they should just die to this thunder. Yeah, okay. And Golduck, he can't kill all of us. He can't even kill one of us. Did I misread or did you have 100% crit? Thrown. Why didn't I counter him? He must have Dazzle, right? Otherwise I would have thrown him in response. Dazzle. Okay, I should check their items because these are kind of dangerous. And yes, we do have 100% crit. Die! Hey, did you hear? If you take a stroll along Route 25 with your partner and stare into the pool of water, you get to make a true love wish. You didn't hear about that? Really? No. That'd be because I just made it up. Hilarious. We need like a heartbreak graphic. I think that... I don't know if every Pokemon needs to have an innate ability, but... Magneton having Scope Lens as an innate ability would be pretty cool, I think. How Scope Lens works in this game is... Your stab, super effective attacks, auto-crit. I'm on the road to Vermilion City. Super effective damage, not a scam. Not in this game.
When I was fighting for my country, I helped raise a lot of trainers. Hey, taught them the ropes. I drilled them from dawn to dusk. You're going down.
We do have a ground type. Slowbro, probably not going to be tanking anything here. That's probably a pretty bad idea. Yeah, we can probably tank one, right? How much overlap is there? I think this is only Electrode. Electrode can't one-shot us, right? There's no way. And everyone else will just buff up. Alright, I should check their inventories. Okay, they've lowered our defense, which is actually kind of scary, but we weren't really intended on tanking these electric types anyway. Yeah, let's check their items here. Muscleless band, that's just plus strength. Vintage boots just makes them like lightning fast. Quick Claw and Marowak means that he hits us first when we attack him. And he has Bone Meringue, which is the only actual 1-2 range move in the game. Just have to keep in mind that Marowak hits us first. Raichu just has a stat buff. And Magneton has Air Balloon. So ground moves now deal neutral damage. Okay. Good thing we checked. I'm not that scared here. Yeah. Oh no, he hits us first. We're fine. This is probably the most that Venusaur can do. I don't think we're going to be poisoning stuff, so let's just suck him. Suck. He's not weak to ground, but we can just throw this dude. Doesn't quite kill him. Do we have... We don't have Gale Force equipped. So no real reason to equip it now. I think I'm just going to paralyze Jolteon. Fissure? Terrible. Why did I give him Fissure? The Fire Blast. The Fire Blast blasted! Although now we no longer have type advantage from Fissure. So, 3 enemies here. Pretty scary. Goodbye, Aerodactyl. Oh. Goodbye, Aerodactyl. That's a lot of damage. Hey, how come Jolteon didn't double us? Oh, are electric types immune to paralysis in this game? Maybe if they're... Maybe if it's not AoE. So I think that was just a mistake. They are in a plus shape for AoE Fissure. Ooh. Can I do it from here? No, it's adjacent. Normal Fissure. .44 hit. It's actually less than 50. But it's kinda close. And hey, the graphic no longer lags, so...
Left or right? Red or blue? Hit or miss? Call it.
All I see is blackness.
Says. Well, that's unfortunate. Psychic? What the? Oh, because we have type disadvantage. Let's just throw him. Well, if we miss, we only deal half damage, but he still dies, so that works. I think we're gonna paralyze both these guys. AoE should be able to paralyze them. Yes, okay, AoE paralyzed them. I think if I recover, they can't kill me, so I'll do that. I think I actually have Earth Power, right? Wow. Actually attacking with Venusaur, kind of crazy. Attack Slowbro. Yes! It's not gonna be able to take the next one. Good job, Slowbro. He fought well. These paralyzed guys get fissured for sure, right? Ooh. Doubled by fissure. Oh! And it only took one anyway. I think Earthquake is still better, but fissure is definitely more fun. Hurled by Seismic Toss. Hurled by Seismic Toss. Excellent. I think the strength cap must be 60. I don't know if we have 100% strength growth, but it's close. Where'd you train? Who taught you how to battle? Yeah, we need more folks like you on the force. Agility? Plus 10 speed? Can Nidoking learn Hone Claws? Surge tries to recruit a child into the war. Grow up fast. We need more meat for the grinder. That's a line from Starship Troopers 2, a movie that nobody has seen. I've been saying it can for like 2 streams, but what about my moves? My coverage moves? What move would I replace? Time to check out the mystery. Well, this time we actually have Surf. And they added a save point here. Why would they do that? Do you really need Fire Blast? I mean, we just used Fire Blast. Aerodactyl. There is a truck. And money. Is that the mystery? 4,000 gold? Thanks. We have to push the truck, right? So I think we need to control our trainer. Is this gonna work? I'm trying. Maybe we push the truck back? Gotta get to the other side. Because they made the front of the truck glow, so it looks like we gotta push the truck back. Champ, can you do it? Oh! Is that supposed to happen? The mystery of Mew. I don't think that's supposed to happen, right? I've never done this before, but... Oh. Okay. We gotta get out of here. Did we just try that again? Or maybe it's now roaming? I just have to trigger the event? Okay. I'm sure we'll see it again at some point. Continue with the rematches? Okay. I'm on the road to Fuchsia City. Because Fuchsia City is the next one in this game. Solve my maze, Superman! We meet again. I rule the shadows as a ninja. My intricate style will confound and destroy you! Remember that they have all these walls. I believe they naturally funnel themselves into checkpoints, so... or choke points. So we don't really have to worry. Do we have Gale Force equipped? We do not, but now we do. Slowbro can definitely choke this point. How's the Latias Flying Black Magic done? I think it's based on a different ROM hack called Fire Emblem. But I don't think it was Vesly himself who did it. I think it was somebody else. Okay, maybe we don't want to choke this point against Scyther, though. What's Scyther's range? Well, Scyther can't double us, right? Let's check their items. Studded Shield, whatever. Poison Strike, that's fine. Grizzly Wound, that's fine. Savage Blow, that's fine. Merciless Band, that's fine. Nothing scary. We're just gonna take some extra chip damage is all. Maybe get these guys out of here. Because I think everybody can get out of here. Koga has so few poison types. 1, 2, 3. Half, I guess. Better than some official trainers. Let's just make sure we're not in Scyther's range. If we're not in Scyther's range, that's probably good enough. That's his trick. The ninja technique of lying. Ouch. That was a super effective signal beam, by the way. LOL! Not headbutt. That's a juicy poison powder. 4-person poison powder? Huge! Fine. When are you going to use Fire Blast? Blasted! Can we double Scyther? Actually, maybe we can't, because Scyther has a speed boost. Yeah, we actually can't double him. That's crazy. We can definitely double Hypno, right? Yeah, we can double Hypno. But Headbutt, I don't think Headbutt knocks us back. If Headbutt knocks us back, then maybe we don't counter? This is probably fine. Yeah, it does knock us back. Okay, no problem. And we get our second turn? I don't think we want that yet. Huge thunder damage here. 47 times 1.5. This does kill him, right? Exactly. We do have Earthquake here for not enough damage. But we double this dude, right? He's so fast. We double Muck, right? Oh my god, that's so much damage. Guess we'll just do this. Do we double him with Energist Band?
You're too slow!
Now this is late game utility. It's so good. We also crit him. It's my favorite Gen 1 poison type. For me, it's Nidoking for sure, although, is he really a poison type? And now I think we can just do this. We can Quake him. Let's Psychic first then, so we don't take a counter. And Kabutops... Well, I hope he doesn't one-shot Aerodactyl, but he probably will. It's probably the only way he's getting a kill. Aerodactyl does end up dying quite a bit, because he always has to dive in for these kills. Ouch. What a monster, no problem. Only one Pokemon left. And it's a rock water type. I'll do this so I don't forget. But I think you guys know what's coming up. Come here, Kabutops!
It's sucking me dry.
Sucked! I think in the card game, at least in the base set, one of Kabutops' abilities is Absorb. But it's really, really bad because Kabutops has almost no health, so you can't really heal because you just die. My efforts failed again. I must hone my skills. Fine, I'll put Hone Claws on Nidoking. Oh, Swords Dance. Do I have one in the convoy? Does anybody want Swords Dance? I don't think Machamp can Swords Dance? That's probably better than Bulk Up, right? Because we don't really need the defense. Scyther wants Swords Dance. We did use Scyther previously. Can we Swords Dance? Oh, we can't. Okay, that's fine. Do I have Hone Claws? I don't. I would have to go buy it, right? But we're going to Celadon anyway. Is it Indigo Plateau? Okay, actually... Well, I mean, Venusaur can Swords Dance, but that doesn't do anything. Top 10 Pokemon TCG cards coming someday, guys. It's gonna be great. I'm on the road to the Indigo Plateau. Fire Emblem. We made it. Champ, can you please teach Magneton Explosion? Who do you think you are? Is it a relearn move or is it a TM? May as well just buy it with Nidoking, right? This would look so good on the SNES. Which is stronger, the SNES or the Game Boy Advance? My money! Well, I hope I don't need Fire Blast. I feel like Explosion is a relearn move. But I can check, right? It is not. Is there a TM for Explosion? Or am I just being trolled by the developer again? Because he gave his Magneton Explosion. I guess we'll buy Thunder as well instead of Thunderbolt. Because we only use it when it's super effective anyway, and we get an accuracy multiplier. 20,000 gold! Does Explosion kill you? Yes. It does. We had a Thunder in the Convoy? Well, now we still have a Thunder in the Convoy. How about that? I'm on the road to Saladon City. Erica should be pretty easy. I know we just deleted Fire Blast, but we do have Blizzard. Do you like plants? She doesn't know. I do not like plants, no. Plants are such delicate things. The amount of water, the temperature, the condition of the soil. Get these wrong and plants will wither and die. Pokemon, too, are delicate. Exposed to certain stimuli, they'll quickly pass out. Here, I'll show you. Oh, she's threatening us, okay. Well, she's the one who should be worried. Oh, Aerodactyl's gonna go crazy. As long as we don't forage by accident, we do have Gale Force equipped. Delete Blizzard, all you need is Fissure. Go back to the Shell Smash lobby, pal. Oh, Saddle, thank you for reminding me. Yes, Erica's iconic Omar star, it's me! I think we actually, so let's see. Who can attack us there? We can only be attacked by one. Slowbro will choke this point. Oh, we do have Flamethrower. Yeah, let's actually do... Equip Flamethrower for advantage. We do have Intimidate, and we just Amnesia, and we will choke this point. And then next turn we go crazy. I should have Hone Claws. I forgot I had Hone Claws now. Ouch. Huge damage. Huge damage! Oh, huge Poison Powder incoming as well. Well, they're already weakened, and we don't have the best attacks, so... because they have advantage against us. punch. Pretty clean. What? It said 52 and not 53, didn't it? Oh wait, it was Miracle? I wasn't wrong. Well, I mean, we're still in huge trouble, but I wasn't wrong. Metal sound. Metal sound from here? Oh, that's terrible. Metal sound from... We gotta kill the... On Omastar rotated left. Like this? One. Not sure about this. I mean, poison powder application can be lethal, right? Oh, on Omastar rotated left. Is that the new wrong graphic? It is. On Omastar rotated left. Like this. Oh! Oh! Sound! I like the sound of that. Good advice. Do Pokemon have genders in this hack? I don't think so. Three-person poison powder? A sound strategy. I know who says that. If you know who says that, go ahead and use the appropriate emote. Here's a pretty big hint. It's not even a hint, it's just the answer.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
I think he actually says a sound plan. Shared is here now. Shared, the #1 technical intern. I think everybody can agree. Now that the graphics have been compressed and there's been no lag, and the Nintendo PC is not struggling, it's a vastly improved experience. If you agree, thank Shared in the chat. I agree. I think we can go crazy with Drill Pecks here. Well, we only have to crit one of them. That's really bad. Well, I can't blame Shared for that. It wasn't his fault. Look at all the thanks for Shared! Paid in exposure! It is a lot smoother. It helps a lot. It also just, for something you guys never see, it helps me a lot because I no longer dread opening OBS because my computer doesn't explode. Huge help. We can Blizzard Parasect. Is it gonna die? Hey, it is. It's only had Fire Blast. This game doesn't have Quadruple, by the way, so Fire Blast actually wouldn't have helped. Oh, someone's probably gonna die. Attack slow, bro. Attack slow, bro. They're trying to suck my gains. Ouch. I don't know why they were attacking Machamp. Can we double Tangela? Ooh, we can. And they die? Even considering the suck. I think they only suck us for 1. Oh, they hit us. Or, I mean, they heal for 1 from the suck, because they heal half of what they do. We do have Ice Punch, which I don't think is a kill, but it does do a lot. Okay, it's a kill. I don't think this is a one-hit kill. It is. This is not, right? Maybe it is. Let's just paralyze him. You guys know what's coming. And I am Omar Star, so I'm kind of sucking myself. I guess my HP doesn't actually change. Oh, I have to be 1 away. Come here, Erica!
It's sucking me dry.
Sucked! We didn't end at full health because we took damage. Nobody blinks an eye when you experiment on plants. The second you use live critters as specimen, there's an uproar. Don't let anyone stand in the way of your research.
Research complete.
People say we have too many graphics. Research complete. What's next? Saffron? Saffron, right? I'm on the road to Saffron. Oh, I already arrived. We do have to heal here. Oh, Machamp, he's... the years of steroid use, it's catching up to him. Sabrina, I think, has a Hypno. You assume the fighting dojo doesn't have a rematch? I think you're right. He's always ready to spar. Did he scale up? He did not, so it's not a rematch. I don't have time for this. Alright, let's see what Sabrina has to offer. Psychic ability is all about control. You close your eyes, clear your mind, and push things away. Just keep pushing until nothing can bother you anymore. Sounds like Cope to me. Oh, they changed the I was gonna say outlay, that's not a word. Layout of the gym. It's really nice. They took out this wall so you can just go right here. Now this is we're gonna tank everything here. Do we want counter magic? I don't think so. I think we actually want to cut their attacks with Intimidate. Actually, yeah, let's counter magic them. I guess we'll just equip Hydro Pump. And then Amnesia. We're almost certainly going to be moving up with Venusaur. And then repositioning. So Venusaur there. Aerodactyl just has really good movement, so you don't have to worry about that. Machamp can probably reach someone. We're gonna need to probably AoE Screech them. King can probably reach someone. That's a lot of damage. The counter magic, though. Can another one reach us? Maybe Jinx? No. Oh. Can we survive? Oh! Hey, we did a lot of damage to, Can we position for... No. Oh, we can. Huge. Huge metal sound incoming. Heavy poison powder here. It's almost all of them. Slowbro finally died. Anathema here affects, I think, almost everyone. That's fine. We don't have to get closer. Gigantic metal sound. Surely we double Farfetch'd, right? I think we do. We do. 38 times 2, that kills him, right? Or is that 72? Well, we're gonna crit him. No problem. Jinx kind of scary, so I think I would like to kill Jinx. Got him. It would have been killed 76. My favorite Fallout game. Good thing we have Fissure. Got him. Oh, we actually hit him. I'm just gonna throw Porygon here. He doesn't die. Okay, is there anyone I can kill? I don't think so. No. Well, maybe we crit him. We did not crit him. They get 3 actions, so... Gonna be some deaths here. Oh, Hypno. I should have checked their items. Unfortunately, poison is not lethal, so... Ouch. 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 Ow. Oh. Oh, that was Screech. That's fine. Okay. We do have Night Slash, but we no longer have... Let's just go ahead and equip our Gale Force so we have it for next fight. We don't even need it. We don't even need the band to double. Time for me to rest. Good night and good luck for the last few rematches. Thank you. Good night. Actually, maybe Hypno was the bulkiest, so maybe I should have attacked Hypno there. We can just suck this Porygon. Yeah, be sure to debuff second. Then we'll just do this. We'll just debuff them here. I doubt we can actually... Maybe what I actually should have done is I should have paralyzed them and then fissured them. And that actually might have killed them. Because even a fissure crit here doesn't kill. We're just getting chip XP. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. Goodbye, Nito. Yeah, I should have, is it their turn? Or they have renewal. Thunder actually probably not that good, right? Because it's not super effective. We're not guaranteed to crit them. Let's just Night Slash them. Aerodactyl, super good. Slashed. I envy you. Your mind is weak, but you are not afflicted by it. Ouch. Ah! We're too dumb to realize how our stupidity holds us back. Perhaps control isn't everything. Hey, Amnesia's good. I don't know if any of our Pokemon can learn Amnesia. Slowbro already has it. Cinnabar, Viridian, and then I think Unknown Dungeon. I don't know if MISSINGNO is actually in this game. But since we are going to Cinnabar, we can go ahead and try and find it. I'm on the road to Cinnabar Island. Made it. Oh, the MISSINGNO NPC is gone. Interesting.
I've been training in the Seafoam Islands lately. The frigid temperatures just make our hearts burn hotter.
I really do appreciate they made the layouts a lot more convenient. Took out this wall as well, so you don't have to go all the way around. We do have Gale Force equipped. We gotta remember to actually hone claws with Nidoking. Quiz machine's disabled. We already passed the quiz. Slowbro all the way in the back. Definitely Slowbro with a type advantage. Luring enemies in for next turn, maybe. Who can even reach this tile? Just a fire type, right? With Renewal, we're definitely fine. Let's make sure we have, let's equip Intimidate. Equip our water move. And Amnesia. And then next turn, we just clean them up. I didn't equip it? What do you mean? Oh. Whoops. Well, we're probably still fine. See? Big damage, okay. And we get healed here. Very nice. I think hitting these three is probably more important. Because it's easy to kill Rapidash. It's maybe the only thing that we can do here. I wish I equipped Hydro Pump. That would have been nice. Fissure? What a combo with Hone Claws! We can probably double booster without a boost, right? Yes. 36 times 2. Well, that's only 72, but we crit him. Tactical error. We can kill them with AoE Thunderwave. Humiliated by a 1 damage lethal Thunderwave. Obviously we don't double because we were slow, bro. We can just throw this guy, I think. We do have Earthquake, but it does more. Yeah, sure. At least we didn't get burned by their Sacred Fire. And we still have Gale Force equipped, because we never switched items. Ouch. Not doubled by Boober. That's not going to kill us. Alright, we're fine. Double attack on this Venusaur? gotta be Oblivious, right? Yeah. Drilled? Drilled! Ninetales pretty fast. Might need the RNG band to double them. We got it. 35 kills them, even without a crit. But this time we did crit them. Twice. Thanks. Could I have gotten one of those last turn? That would have been nice. Good thing we hone clawed fissured. I'm not even gonna check. I know they're gonna die. Got him. Are we sure I have 1-star tactics? I've put my life into this gym, yet it's still not enough. I must train in even more extreme temperatures. Sacred Fire. 13. Holy Flame! Holy Flame! It's gonna be great, guys. I can't find the... Well, I guess this works. I don't think any of our Pokemon can learn this. I think the burn chance also doesn't really matter. We typically don't actually want to burn the opponent. We want them either paralyzed or poisoned. We even learned Sacred Flame via TM. Sacred Fire via TM. I think they increase the distribution a lot. Like Booster can do it. I think a lot of fire types can do it. But we don't even have a fire type. No MISSINGNO? I guess not. If MISSINGNO is actually in the game, let me know, but I don't think it is. I'm on the road to Viridian City. That's the actual song. Oh. Snake. Oh, okay. Oh, Kier, we found someone to fill in at Viridian Gym. Perhaps you'd care for a battle? I've spoken to him and he's promised to tone down his hijinks. How proud I am of him. I hear he hasn't lost to anyone yet. I'll be seeing you, Cheese. Oh. I'm pretty excited. I wonder who it is. Is it Vesly? Maybe it's Vesly. Could be the Vesly Superboss. The true Vesly Superboss. Could also just be Gary. But we beat Gary. Oh. It's just Gary again. Haha! It's Cheese, like my renovations. Even after cheating, they made me a gym leader. Can you believe it? I haven't given anyone a badge yet. It's thanks to me no one's challenged you yet. Let's settle the score now. Interesting. These are healing tiles, right? So how are we gonna kill his Hackmons? Oh, he has all 3 megas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? What a cheater! Okay, we actually need the counter magic on Slowbro. The floor tiles are mines? Okay. So we're gonna need those. Well, we're definitely gonna let him come to us here. Once he gets caught cheating, he cheats even more. Well, why wouldn't you, right? Who's gonna stop him? Only one Charizard. Game Freak would have given them both. Hey, we can fissure him because he's not flying. MISSINGNO can only be found by talking to the grumpy old man who needs his coffee first. Okay. Although you made him drunk, though. Slow and steady. Just pass here. Oh, we should check their items. We should check their items for sure. Guess I gotta be careful that their movement range doesn't expand as we move our Pokemon out, because our Pokemon are like blocking them. They do have Shadow Ball. So Alakazam actually cannot attack. Okay, it's only Charizard who can attack this spot. So you're actually totally fine. Like this. And Amnesia. And we should just recover that off, I think. I see it's a mine, and I guess they lose their turn. Big debuff on Char. Huge debuff. We got burned. What? I don't think I've actually seen burn damage in this game before. Well, the main thing we were going to do here is fissure this guy, but... how does this do? EQ. Looks good to me. Paralyze these two? That's not paralysis. That is paralysis, right? Paralyzed means we should be able to Night Slash them. Double Night Slash them. You only have to crit them once. Got him. Calculate. I forgot to have Gale Force equipped. Whoops. Mega Drain, we do double suck them. You cannot double with Solar Beam, but it does 61. Fissure here. Double crit? One crit's enough. Because now Solar Beam kills. Actually attacking with Venusaur is kind of crazy. Yeah. I think... oh, Venusaur only has Solar Beam. I think Slowbro just kind of sits here and recovers. I think we need Slowbro for like counter magic stuff. Well, he stepped on a mine. Does he die? Oh, that's really good. Now Sableye on the mine as well. And he got paralyzed. We get doubled, right? Ouch. I think... can't really box him in. Ah, we'll get him. It's fine. We do double this guy. Does he just die? We'd have to go both. Ice Punch first. Did we get MISSINGNO? I don't know if they're in this game. Drilled? Drilled! Unfortunately, we do not have Gale Force equipped, so we don't get a second action. I'm just gonna poison this guy. Hopefully Sableye just sits there. I don't think it will, though. It's almost dead. The next time it steps onto that tile, it dies. Oh, it counters us. But Sky Attack can't double. Okay, there we go. Can we get him here? This thing is so fast. That's crazy. You do this? I have to hit. We did hit. Oh no, we had a after battle damage effect anyway. We got him. Oh, I should just use my rock attack. And now I think he just dies because he steps onto the top. Oh, they have to end on the top. So let's do this. Recover. And the rest of our dudes just retreat. Does Aerodactyl have 48 magic? He does not. Now I think Slowbro wins by doing nothing. Or does it only activate once? It doesn't. Ha! You only won because you have plot armor! I guess I'll accept that. Plot armor is unbreakable.
Break yourselves upon my body!
Overpowered protagonist much? Hey, you're the real cheater. How many times have you reloaded a save? Have we done that at all? Some exotic candy. How many is that? Maybe more than one. Well, that was definitely pulling out all the stops. Alright, I think now it's time for Unknown Dungeon. Are plot Armor Knights better than Armor Knights? Well, pretty much anything's better than an Armor Knight, so yeah, I would say so. Imagine using Nintendo PC features? Couldn't be me. Talk to the drunk guy? I used to teach him, you know. Hey, wouldn't let him pass till I showed him my wheel.
This is a difficult video for me to make.
It's a difficult video for me to make. Made him catch it and everything. Now I'm under house arrest and haunted by Tetris blocks. Okay. So he actually does mention MISSINGNO. I'm on the road to Cinnabar Island. Is it here? Guys, the rumors were real! The rumors were real! I thought Vesly was kidding. Guess I was wrong. Never liked Unknown with 10 Imported Cheese memberships. Thank you for the gracious gift of convenience. Nice 10-hit pin missile. Let's check the stats. Let's also, just in case. Don't tell Vesly. Is it a bird type? Oh, what in the world? Oh god, it's level 30. Great strength stat. Really bad speed. 25 con, it's huge. Luck 15. It only has 5 move. It does have the traditional MISSINGNO moveset of Sky Attack and Water Gun twice. I wonder if it's actually a bird type. You can capture it. We do one-shot it here. Pokemon captured. Uh-oh. Is it gonna corrupt our box? It also dupes items? Oh! It's now a shelter. Yeah, what are the growths? 85 strength, which, I mean, for this game, it is really good. Only 20 res, man. This thing sucks. I mean, this seems terrible. Can it learn any... Maybe if it can learn, like, Screech, that might be useful? We can try using it in the unknown dungeon. I mean... Probably do something. We've seen a lot of the champ. I mean, the champ can... it's important to take rest days. Now it's a Venus. It keeps changing. I've been able to participate this week because I've been working on a very large event, but I wish I was here earlier. What's the event? If that's not doxing. Okay, we actually can learn a lot of things. We definitely want Blossom here. Can we get some utility moves? We actually can get Screech. That's probably all we need to actually be useful. I don't think we would ever attack with anything else anyway. It's Blink Cincinnati. Cincinnati, over 2 million people. Blink's a really good skill. When you attack and have empty inventory slots, they get filled with whatever else you had. Oh. It's a light installation festival. What is a light installation festival? I do know a lot about the light.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Oh, we do have Screech. Oh, but it's now an air. Oh my god, this thing, it keeps more. Gale Force duping time. Is Gale Force even that useful to dupe? I actually don't know. I guess we'll try and dupe the... We do have these exotic candies. We can just max out our stats. Projections on walls and murals. There's a whole festival for that? Holy Light level 3! Alright, let's take on the... Cerulean Dungeon. I'm on the road to Cerulean City. I guess nowadays it's... that's not Cerulean. I guess nowadays it's actually called Cerulean Cave. But back in my day, it was, I think, officially called Unknown Dungeon. I'm on the road to Cerulean City. It's kind of wild how there's a huge gap between Pewter and Celadon, or Pewter and Cerulean. Maybe it's the biggest stretch of dungeon in the game, and it's very early. Back in my day, that's how dungeons worked. Does MISSINGNO have flying movement? I imagine it does, because it's a bird type, right? 10 more gifted subs from Never Liked Unknown.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Light, guide my path. Grant me one final blessing. Give me the strength to hit pin missile 10 times. The developer is telling me I missed this rare candy. How do I get this rare candy? I can't just walk through here, right? Too much time, too little to do. Can I fly over this? I think I'm just being taunted. I don't think I can get this. I think I'm just being taunted. You can't fly over here. And if you try and go in here, they just mock you about it. What? You just want some candy from my backyard? Listen, kid. You seem nice. But you shouldn't be entering people's yards. And you shouldn't eat candy you find on the ground. It isn't healthy. He said we seem nice. I think Smash Hero 75 also seems nice. Thank you for the gracious gift of convenience. Nice 10-hit pin missile. I don't think there's a way to get this candy. We can't get it from the north either. I think it's just not possible. I think it's actually just here to taunt you. I'm wondering how... Oh, that's a mistake. Okay, this thing kind of sucks. Sky attack? I mean, 86 damage. Wow. What game dev would be that mean? Okay, so it's just a trick. Okay, the movement range of MISSINGNO really sucks. Only 5 move is terrible. I wonder how the shape-shifting of MISSINGNO is calculated. I'm guessing it shifts into your other team members, right? Oh, there's a Hypno here. Well, we can definitely... Okay, let's Screech from... So we're weak to dark, apparently. It's a trainee cheese, it gets better by promoting. I did do the Mew truck. It was a little funky, but... Let's actually escape. Okay, this is actually less dangerous. Only one enemy. Alright, let's see if we can... Actually, we haven't caught Lickitung yet. Screech would deal 2. Poison Powder. Can we reduce them? Actually, we could Sky Attack, right? How much does Sky Attack do? Just 37. Now does a Sky Attack miss? Kill them. Yes. Huge MISSINGNO level. So this is with Blossom, so we have doubled growth. I think we can get 2 strength. Oh, 2 strength! 8 res, though. I don't know. Okay, we've got the Aerodactyl transport here. Oof, this is packed. Exotic candy. And that's it. Am I not on the... There we go. Hopefully... Okay, no water Pokemon to interrupt us, which is nice. Grid mode. So what else is there to do after Unknown Dungeon? I think Unknown Dungeon is the end, right? Oh, and I can't double this guy. This is a bit of a roadblock. I don't think my Pokemon die if I call... Oh! We don't have flying movement. No, we do have flying movement. Hydro Pump means I should attack this from one range. Cannot double him, but I can do a lot of damage. With Thunder. My options are all terrible here. But I think with the percentage, 65. He dies, right? Okay, that's good. So nobody died. The regenerator. Fly over here. 2 options here. 3 options. Let's actually go. Diseased. Let's go here. Call everyone. We're here. I guess they didn't actually do anything. Ooh, a TM. This has got to be crazy good, right? Like a TM at the end of the game. Hydro Pump for 50. Fissure? Fissured. We didn't crit him. Are you gonna use rare candies on MISSINGNO? Maybe, at the end. Wow, Miracle just as an ability. Survive a lethal attack if HP greater than 50. You put the Splash TM in here? I do appreciate Miracle being an option this time. I haven't seen the final battle, but I'm guessing because we had to do all of the legendaries before this, I'm guessing the final battle with Mewtwo is just Mewtwo and all of the legendaries. Does Aerodactyl believe in miracles? I think he actually wants all of these abilities. Who believes in miracles? Magneton? Put that on Miss so she can survive the battle with the Black Knight. Hers isn't guaranteed, right? It's so bad. I guess MISSINGNO believes in miracles. Oh, I see. The items get duplicated like that. So I should actually use a candy so it gets duplicated, right? Because I need inventory space. I guess we could have actually put Miracle on everyone by duplicating it. Good level. There's a Marowak. Oh, there's 2 Pokemon here. Well, I guess we'll just fight them. Oh, this movement range is so bad. This Screech, I think, actually does hit both. It does not. Here? I'd have to be on one of these tiles, which I can't possibly be. The Hypno. Two Night Slashes. If one crits, he dies? Yep. Does this guy have Bone Ring? Well, he doesn't have it equipped. Pumped. And then Blizzard? The Grizzly Wound on Slowbro, actually very useful. That's not Blizzard. Blizzard! Ooh, another TM here. Poison Strike. Is that good? It's just worse than Grizzly Wound, right? Yeah, because Grizzly Wound is every battle, and I don't think they stack. I'm kind of curious why this is here, but Grizzly Wound was earlier. Anything new here? Oh, there is Ditto in this game. I think we'll just pick this item up and then leave. Ooh, Savage Blow as a skill. That's crazy. That's so insane. That could have Venusaur do an attack that's insane. No, it would be a choice between Poison Powder or this. You could like single target poison and apply this to everyone. The savagery. That's huge. Oh, they stack. They do stack? Okay. Nothing but a savage from CK? You can't say that. Okay, let's do this. It was Nidoking who had it, right? Let's get 2 Savage Blows. And then we can put one on MISSINGNO, and we can put one on Venusaur. It's the enemy's current HP, but that's still going to be useful. Okay, we need to not die. Blizzard? Do we double? We do. So skilled. Did we double the Savage Blow? We did not. Okay. So we would have to do this. We should deposit the rare candy. Yeah, first 2 item slots. supply. We just need a turn against an enemy. Anything new here? Am I just boxed in here? This seems to just be a dead end? Unless I'm missing something. Is there an item I can't see? I think this is just a dead end. I hope it's just a dead end. Oh. Rapidash. Very annoying. I can call out of range, right? Just wait for it to approach me. Oh, Wigglytuff's on the move too. Very annoying. Very annoying. I get 2 actions. Fissured is how much? That's a lot. Oh! Hey, maybe Fissure's actually kind of good. I didn't hone claws though. Go ahead and just amnesia here. Let them attack us. Ouch. Let's get the duplicates. Reach it. That should give us 2 savage blows. That was actually just a natural crit. We are in trouble. Medic! The staff XP. Okay, let's distribute these ill-gotten gains. We have 3 savage blows. Savage blow! No one else needs savage blow. We do have a skill slot open on Slowbro. Triple savage blow? Magneton doesn't have it either. Let's just get some more. Let's just give everyone savage blow. Savages! We probably should have duplicated Miracle as well. Before just spending it. It's a lot of enemies here. I guess we can actually water gun them for no damage. Let's just screech them. Oh, crit screech. And the savage blow. Let's just suck them. Could quadruple the savage blow for 100% damage. You're right, that kills anything instantly. Any other enemies here? We just have to go around. No, we would just fight all these guys. Oh, we're already out of aggro range. Did we oh. Did we duplicate Savage Blow? We did. Okay. Could just be Rock Slide here, right? Well, we'll just crit him. Could actually Flash Cannon this guy, right? The scope lens. Really like scope lens. The steel super effective crits actually being useful a surprising amount of the time. But this is Gen 1, so if they're a rock type, they're almost always certainly a ground type. Which means I can't electric attack them. But I can flash cannon them. Okay, Savage Slowbro. Do we just give everyone Savage Blow? Except for Aerodactyl, because Aerodactyl doesn't need it. I think everyone's just a Savage! Savage King! So we need one more. Doesn't hurt for everyone to have Savage Blow. Well, Savage Blow is percentage based, so you can't purely kill someone with Savage Blow. And it's their current HP, so the more times they get blown savagely, the less each one does. But there's not really any reason not to have it. Unless we don't have the skill slot for it. Could kill a Pokemon you mean to catch? No, it can't be fatal. So you don't have to worry about that. Is this ranged? It is not. Oh, that was a Mega Horn, by the way. It did nothing. Zephyr is here. Hello. Savage. I think doing 25% of current HP to everyone is probably worth more than a poison debuff. From Venusaur. So we might Poison Powder debuff the most important target, assuming that it also lets us Savage Blow others. I think we want the one that goes up. Yes. We are threading the needle here. Oh, there's a Kadabra here. He doesn't have one range. So we can just box him in. Now he can't do anything. If you give everyone Savage Blow, Poison Strike, and Grizzly Wound, it deals like 60% of their HP every attack. Can this guy attack me? They can't? R.I.P. Kadabra. Well, we probably don't need to do that insane skill stacking right now, because we're almost done. But maybe the final boss is hard enough that we do need to do that. Possibly. So who doesn't have... I think we already gave Savage Blow to everyone. Oh no, we still need to give it to Magneton. Let's go ahead and take a... Let's get more exotic candies, right? Where are the exotic candies? Here? Here they are. And we'll just go ahead and destroy this Gloom as soon as it's in our range. I would consider adding Grizzly Wound to a couple more of our Pokemon. Kadabra's having a bad day here. Oak Merlinus is pretty cool. I mean, he already has the ability to talk to us psychically, right? Can I not reach this? I wonder if AoE attacks duplicate your items. I actually don't know if they do. Looks like they don't. So you have to actually attack them directly. Drilled. We've got this boxed-in archer here. Time to farm him for XP! And it duplicates our items. This truly is the Fire Emblem spirit. Raising our under-leveled members by boxing in an archer. Now AoE heal Kadabra. Oh, you can see... Okay, it must be pulling the last portrait to morph us into. I mean, we don't need that many. We don't need to pad the stream like that much. One more is probably enough. But we could theoretically, as Vesly said, AoE heal pulse. In order to keep Kadabra alive. It's like when you use Nyla Glare to paralyze those priests near the end of part 1, and then you can raise up all your terrible Dawn Brigade units by hitting petrified priests who heal themselves. This is terrible. It's the kind of crap you have to do. You gotta go. Thanks for the earlier donations, but nobody is safe, okay? I don't even know if you're going to sleep, but that doesn't change the punishment.
Just where do you think you're going?
I'm tired, boss. I thought I could get some shut-eye.
Oh, shut-eye, eh? Looks like I need to remind you about Gen 5 sleep mechanics! Hey, who do you think you are? You think you can stand up to Crocodile the Capitalist?
To sleep. For a chance to dream.
Who do you think you are? Thanks for watching, and thanks for the gift subs. I have to go to the supply. Theoretically, we could be storing these blossoms and selling them for money, but I don't really think we need money when we have magic duplication. Let's go ahead and take them out here. Wow, MISSINGNO is so skilled! Is this the last ladder? I think so. Hang on. I went in a circle. Hang on. Where have we not gone? Flash cannon this guy? Night/Hypno. Most people never find MISSINGNO. I mean, I wouldn't have without you giving me the hint to talk to the coffee guy. I mean, that is how you do it in the base game, but I just would have assumed that he wasn't even in the game. Oh yeah, we can use repel. We do have repels. We got him. We do have repels. I've never actually tried using them. I don't know if it works now that we're already on the floor, but let's try it. Oh, it just makes their aggro range smaller. Well, R.I.P. Dodrio. Double this dude? I do, but he actually does kind of a lot of damage to us. Thunder into a rock slide. I guess we can screech them for more duplication. Good for ganks? I guess so. Don't really need it, though. Savage Blow. Oh, I never actually taught Savage Blow to Magneton. I should do that. I should have a Savage Blow in the convoy for them. Call it convoy. In the supply for them, I guess. I have a couple. May as well give Poison Strike to Venusaur as well, right? Would we duplicate Poison Strike? We would duplicate Grizzly Wound, which is just better. Unless Poison Strike is total HP? I can just check that, right? Current HP. I mean, I don't know who else would use this. And I think you can also stack Grizzly Wound with that, so we would actually take both. Casuals don't use repels in Pokemblem for some reason. Well, I'm not a casual. Oh. Yeah, we were just supposed to go down the ladder. Whoops.
You, champion of Kanto, I sense your overwhelming ambition. If you desire power, then I will show you power.
I guess we're not actually in his aggro range yet. Okay, I was correct. The final battle is just legendary spam. Are they the only enemies on this? Well, there's also some Golbats. So definitely Kanto's finest reinforcements here. Let's check out their skills and everything as we get closer to them. Let's take the Aerodactyl taxi. Hello, Golbat. Hope he doesn't have Confuse Ray. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Where is that from? Actually, don't want to take HP damage here. Do I not have melee attacks? Psychic can do it from here, right? Elden Ring, okay. I know you have to put these foolish ambitions to rest. Foul tarnished. Guess we can just use the trainer. I don't know why I was using Aerodactyl. I thought I had to fly over that water, but I guess not. Well, let's get Golbat. Double Rock Slide. Oh, he counters us, but he only does 10. But I don't want to take 10. Alright, so here is the test. I think we actually can't poison him because he is a poison type and this isn't AoE. But he's gonna get savagely blown and poison struck. Ouch. Well, he does do a crit. Countered. I did teach Savage Blow, yes. If I heal here, it respawns the Golbats, right? But they're kind of far away. I feel like I've heard this before. We definitely want to lure them back, right? Alright, slow bro. Oh, perfect. Slow bro will choke this point. Okay, we can capture them, I think. Oh, they all look really good. Okay, no skills on Moltres. Or Zapdos, or Articuno, or Mew, or Mewtwo. This Golbat has a skill. Infiltrator for an ally. Oh, it's the, pinching the opponent lets you do 50% more damage. Let's check out their growths and stats, I guess. Or they're already capped? Yeah, they're all already capped, so their stats don't really matter. Mewtwo has only 10 con. Wow. What a nerd. Hyper Beam, Psychic Submission, Dark Pulse. 115 magic growth. Mew. I would have thought they would have given Mew 100 and everything. Articuno. Man, 60 res. 60 res. I think that's the highest we've seen.
The magic ends here.
60 res, 55 luck. These guys are so dodgy. This guy only has 50 res. 80 res growth. What's Articuno's res growth? 95. Couldn't be 100. Moltres. 60 magic. Okay. Well, Slowbro here. Intimidate as well. And they're gonna lose a lot of health from Grizzly Wound. Let's make sure we actually have Hydro Pump. We do. We Amnesia, and then we start luring them in. They're the same growths and caps, just in different stats. They're like evolutions. I hope they're capturable. I assume they are. I mean, this is the end of the game. Wow, that was a super effective Dark Pulse, by the way. We definitely want them... not... Oh. I guess I should have Hone Clawed. We don't want them on the water, because it's very difficult for our team to interact with them. So we want to back up. We also don't want to kill Moltres. So let's actually not have... We don't want Hydro Pump equipped. I guess we'll just equip Recover. I don't think that does anything, and just Amnesia. They're on the move. Very nice. $39 HP. Can we capture them? We can! Come here, Moltres! Very nice. Pokemon captured. How many enemies can 2 range us on this spot? I don't really think any... Only 2 can. Can we survive 2? I think we can. So let's... We do want to counter. So let's equip Hydro Pump. Let's recover. And let's hope we don't die, but I think we might. Do we have Gale Force equipped? Now we do. And we're going to go on a catching spree next turn. If Slowbro survives, that would be great. I don't think he will. Ouch. Well, if Mewtwo only did that much... Now he's fine. Okay, well... Maybe not. I didn't expect the Solar Beam from Mew, okay? This actually isn't using Savage Blow, but... It's a full Poison Powder. How could I not? This is actually really bad. I wish I wasn't just standing in the way there. Ouch. They're not blocked by the trainer, no. Things I can't Rock Slide him because I can't get next to him. How's his Flash Cannon do? 35, and they don't do that much to us. And we guaranteed crit this. And we do have Savage Blow. Okay, I think we can do this. If we Screech from here... I think that did hit Articuno. Terrible. Are they blocked by our trainer? I think we are. Revive with MISSINGNO? That could be a good idea. $5 microtransaction from LukeRism217. Thank you for the... No longer lagging transaction. Slept in, but I'm glad I could catch you on the way to work. Welcome! Well, I guess there's no penalty for arriving late, only for leaving at any point. Bro, the ultimate tank. They can't do anything. Because the trainer is choking this point! What are they gonna do?
Break yourselves upon my body!
Mewtwo would never attack a human. Well, they can attack Magneton. Is the Magneton gonna get smashed? I think he resists everything. I think he's fine. And let's go ahead and revive here then. Medic! We absolutely can just let them attack Slowbro, and he'll just counter them. And weaken them. Perfect. And the Grizzly Wound. Now I think we can just get them with a Thunder. That's fine. Oh, we get doubled. Ouch. Very nice. Now... Capture Thunder. We'd never seen a res number that big, but it's not enough. Get in the ball! How fast is this guy? 55 speed. How much does 1 do? 44. And he doesn't counter us. I think I said earlier... I would never foresee a situation where I would need plus 10 speed on Aerodactyl. You know what? I will admit it. I will admit it. He also doesn't die unless we crit him, but we'll crit him, no problem. Hey! So lucky. Mewtwo has... Ooh, this is kind of scary. Here I'm debuffing them with Anathema. Can I actually get chip on these guys? This will chip them, but it's not actually going to activate Savage Blow. $25. This fissure hit rate's terrible. So I need to weaken them more. AoE Solar Beam I don't think has penalties. It's actually pretty good. Does that still kill my stats? It doesn't! Okay, that's actually pretty good. And we can capture with Fissure. Only Fissure could have done it, guys. Even if we miss. Fissured. The last one is Mew. So skilled. Savage Blow? Can we capture Mew with our turn? I don't think so. Absolutely not. But Mew can't one-shot us. Solar Beam Slowbro. Solar Beam Slowbro. Goodbye, Aerodactyl. Oh, nope! The Vintage Boots! We can cause a Grizzly Wound here. Grizzly Wound and Savage Blow. And finish... I think this is like our last action. Fissure won't hit them. No. I think this might actually be our last action. In battle action, at least. Does this work? It does. Why pick the grass starter? Because you're gonna have an advantage against the final boss Mew when they use water attacks. We came all this way. We defeated every gym leader twice. We stood at the pinnacle of the Kanto region, the Indigo Plateau. All for this view. We pushed that truck, and now it's time to claim our treasure. Come here, Mew!
And it's sucking me dry.
Suck! Well, that sucked. The Lawn Brigade. What they lack in strength, they make up for in... Is it the Lawn Brigade? Unfortunately, it is. Thank you to Blue Crimson 217 for the $32 macro transaction. Blue winning Kanto with the grass type Armor Knight Venusaur lives. Followed by the $2 microtransaction or not. It's fine. We'll get him next turn, okay? Don't tell Vesly, because I think they are leaving now. Thank you for making this game, Vesly, and thanks for attending the streams. We could catch them with Coil. I think Mew will choose to attack someone who can't counter. Let's make them Fissure Coil. We have Thunder equipped. And then we can catch them. If we catch them with MISSINGNO, that also works, right? That doesn't work. Okay, Mew, don't die. It's a disaster. Got. Cut. First try, we got him. Don't tell Vesly. I think we've done it. Oh, that's it. Ultimate item. I actually have no idea what that is. Alright, well, our team is in tatters. Call. Probably for the last time. We need some medics. Medic!
Medic!
I need healing. I need healing.
Urgent care. Good thing Daw from Concord was here, otherwise we'd be in big trouble. I need healing. Defense and res. The staff XP. I guess we'll just heal ourselves. Do interns get healing? I would probably describe footmen as interns. Yes, it's time to battle the Horde. Let's build footmen. What are you doing? And we're all patched up. I actually don't know what this TM is, but I'm not really sure what it could be since we've basically finished the game. Alright, so I don't know if this is it for us today, but it's only 12:34. I'm not used to these like normal length streams, so to be decided what we'll do next. But for now, since we did just finish Pokemblem, let's give our final thoughts on what I believe is the final build of Pokemblem. So I did play this before. In a semi-complete form. It had most things, but it didn't have the post-game, and some of the quality of life was kind of suspicious. And since then, which was I think like a year and a half ago, it's been updated into this final form, which I have to say, and I'm not a shill because he absolutely did not pay me, that's true, and I didn't pay him, but even better than when I first played it. I would give this game a glowing recommendation. We don't really have glowing, but we do have a light graphic. I guess that counts.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Incredibly ambitious. At this point, which I couldn't say before, incredibly polished. And I think maybe most importantly, incredibly unique. The easiest way to describe this game is, you know, Pokemon plus Fire Emblem, but it's really not. It's really its own thing, where if you have a grasp of Pokemon and Fire Emblem mechanics, you get a really unique experience. The AoE mechanic in particular, I mean, it's a little overpowered, I'm gonna be real, but it has tactical uses that you don't see in either franchise. I think things I was most impressed by, especially on the replay of this, how almost every Pokemon is useful in some way. We were unironically using Raticate for quite a while. We ended up cycling through a lot of teammates that had their unique uses for the situations they were in. Didn't feel like we were nerfing our team by including them. This is great. We got to use... I'm not going to say every Pokemon was viable, but no Pokemon was useless. I think I could say that. Did Chansey have any use? Chansey might be useless. But I think that's on purpose. Really liked this final team we ended up with as well. If you have any interest in playing this game, which I would have to imagine if you're actually watching this at this point, you definitely do, then you can find the link in the description to Vesly, the creator's Discord. That's where you'll be able to find this patch. It's a patch of Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones. You'll have to get Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones, on your own. But it is pretty easy to do that. I mean, if you just go, honestly, just Google it. Look, if you want detailed instructions, then...
そこまでだこそ。我ら任天堂忍者登場。
Emulation itself is completely legal, okay? If you purchase Fire Emblem 8 The Sacred Stones and dump the ROM yourself, then these guys can't do anything to you. But I'm not going to tell you how to get Fire Emblem 8 The Sacred Stones on your Nintendo PC. You're going to have to figure that out yourself. But as for actually turning Fire Emblem 8 into Pokemblem, that's super easy. And all the resources for that you'll find in Vesly's Discord, link in the description. I guess while you're there, you may as well equip a hammer. No weapon triangle in this, but if you do have a hammer, you can smash that like button to help increase the reach of the stream. And there is an ending cutscene, although I guess we kind of had to patch it in ourselves, using OBS, Open Broadcast Software. Spoilers for Fire Emblem 7.
Who are you?
Thank you to the mighty Patreons for all of your assistance. It is only 12:39 here. I'm not used to being done so early. So let's see. Next video is definitely Gen 5 Moves Premium. I think I said it would be done this week, unless I died or I had other work. And I didn't die, so it was other work. I had another translation job come in, which ate up like an entire day, and I had to do that, because that was pretty urgent. So that's why Gen 5 Moves didn't get finished, but it is almost done. So that should be done definitely before this weekend. It'll probably lead into this weekend. Then what do we do? Why does Magikarp still exist is potentially next. So I could run a channel poll for that, because now that Gen 3 Starters is over, what do I do? Aside from green glitches or Gen 4 starters. Path of Radiance? Before we play Path of Radiance, I have to finish the... I have to do the... I was going to say Gen 8. I have to do the Sacred Stones unit review. We're not doing Yokai Watch. So FE8 Premium is probably what I want to work on yet. We were going to play Emerald Legacy when it releases, but it's not done yet. Frozen Throne Halloween Special. Oh. Halloween is coming up. Yeah, Magikarp Pokemon Prison. Do we do Magikarp Scriptwriting? We could do that. So I'm trying to think about what to do next. Okay, so most immediate thing we need to decide is, what do we play next? Because I do have this weekend free, as in, we can do stuff. And it can't be Fire Emblem 9. Which is what I probably would do if Fire Emblem 8 was done. Spooky game? Is this weekend Halloween? Frozen Throne's Undead campaign is luck behind Sentinels and Blood Elves. I'm gonna be honest. If we do Frozen Throne, which we might not do this weekend, but we are gonna do it eventually. If we do Frozen Throne, I'm probably just gonna do Sentinel campaign by myself. I hate the Sentinel campaign. It's boring, there's zero memes. We may as well just start with Blood Elves, because that's the only one that actually has fun stuff in it, aside from the Undead one. The Sentinel campaign sucks. It's just Maev screaming about how she's gonna hunt Illidan. It's like really boring. This weekend is... The weekend is October 26th to 27th. The Sentinels is led by a girl so crazy Tehran told her to chill out. That is true. The Night Elves are just really boring. You can't tell her to calm down. You can't say that.
The future is not written.
Although maybe we do the... I guess Kel'Thas does show up in the Sentinels campaign, but it doesn't matter. We have to do the Blood Elf campaign. Because I've been talking about this guy for literally years.
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
You've never actually seen him. If you want something done right, leave it to a human. And it's not called the Human Campaign, it's the Blood Elf Campaign. Gyarados. I'm starting to hate that Pokemon. Yeah, it is the racial tensions guy. As I was compressing all of these graphics, I have to find the original place they're stored in my computer. And it did remind me, Racial Tensions was created for Detective Pikachu Returns. Because there was a bunch of racial tensions between the humans and the Pokemon. It was bizarre. There were a couple other lines from Gyarados I could have used, such as, "The lesser races must be purged." But I think that's probably a little bit too much. And too easy to take completely out of context, so... We're just human supremacists. I assume that's okay because all of us are humans. So the question we have to answer, what do we play this weekend? Oh, Pokken Tournament could be fun. The part in Detective Pikachu Returns where all the dark types were in prison. Yeah, it gets really bad. The Horde campaign is also fun. Do you mean the Rexar one? It's actually like being a Pokemon trainer. Pokemon in close combat would be Pokken, right? I would do... I mean, it could be fun to do a Halloween stream for Undead campaign, but we have to do the Blood Elf campaign, right? When am I going to Unova? Pretty soon. I'm going to Unova like November 12th. This would probably be the last full game series that we do. There's a fan-made Pokemon game called Pokemon Close Combat. That's not Type Wild. It's a different one? For Halloween, we could do the scariest thing I could think of. 12 hours of RuneScape agility training. That's pretty scary, right? Pretty easy thumbnail. I could just put myself in a straitjacket. Ah! Happy Halloween! Terrifying. Oh, Pokken has Shadow Mewtwo. The Endless Now. Well, we have a week to decide what to do. Scarier than SV again. Marth.exe. Sounds horrible, but it is your life. I mean, it is horrible. That's why we would do it. Happy Halloween. Pokemon Dusk, maybe. Well, we'll have another stream to decide the Halloween one. Because the Halloween one wouldn't be this weekend. This weekend would be something else. So maybe something we can finish in two streams. That would be good. We've never played Heart Gold, but I don't know what we would do. We've never done Yellow Legacy. But this is kind of a Kanto game. We could finish Yellow Legacy in 2 days, right? Because I assume it's just... Actually, have we ever played Yellow? We've never done Yellow, right? We've only ever played Red and Blue. We did Yellow for the April Fool's stream. Where we didn't say anything. But that wasn't really Yellow. I did make some changes. But if we do Yellow Legacy, we would have to do... Yellow Legacy is cool, but it's still Kanto. And we literally just did Kanto now, sort of. Maybe not Yellow Legacy. Sea Glass Emerald, I would do that, but I want to do Emerald Legacy, which is in like 2 months, right? So probably too early. It's a lot of options. Rocket Red so we can do Snag Swap, spin a wheel of everything we say. We could come up with poll options for this weekend. So we would need 3 options. Maybe a shortish FE hack, but I would say yes, but we're literally doing an FE hack now, right? I don't want to fight Giovanni with his guard spec strats again. It was so humiliating. Nightmare Invasion. What is Nightmare Invasion? Nightmare Invasion could be Halloween, right? Sounds like a nightmare. Legend of John. Who is John? Pokemon Insurgents has a spooky cult plotline. Oh, I've heard of that. Could we finish it in 1, though? But it's also pretty long? Okay. Stadium Round 2. If I open the TM box, then people will leave, okay? We're keeping them here by keeping the TM box closed, okay? It's like a TikTok strategy. You gotta entice them. Pokemon Snakewood. Today is Monday. The game is just cringe bad? Okay, so not Snakewood. I'm thinking Yellow Legacy. But no, we're literally in Kanto now. We can't do Kanto again. Pokemon Troze. I have Pokemon Pinball ready to go. Unbound. Quillfish does get an Evo in Snakewood. I wish there was another Pokemon TCG game. I would just do that. I am a Gen 1er. I do love Kanto. PBR postgame, but with an actual team. Card shop simulator with the Pokemon 9 cards mod. Yeah, we're using Tropius for Emerald Legacy. Don't worry about that. We're gonna be Team Tropical, okay? Is there a TCG hack with Gen 2 cards? I don't know. I know there is a translation of the second game, which we never got. Oh. What about Grand Coliseum or XG? That could be fun, right? TCG Neo. I've never heard of that. How about XG? We could just skip Grand Coliseum, right? Yeah, who cares about Coliseum? Let's just play XG. Or TCG Neo. Okay, I see soys for XG. So I think I'll look into it after this. I'll look into it after this. Whether we do Grand Coliseum, XG, or TCG Neo. I think those all sound pretty good. They're all a little bit away from Kanto. They're all a good amount of content. It's gonna be great. Okay, I'm just gonna make a note of this. Is XG a hack of XD? Yes. I think the thing is that if we're going to play Grand Coliseum ever, we should do it before XG. But if XG is just way better than Grand Coliseum, then we just skip Grand Coliseum. But I don't know anything about these. I think all I know about XG is that Shadow Pokemon are actually scary. So we might play both. We might play both. I'm just making notes to myself in channel discussion. I think those are some good options. And TCG Neo might be fun to do if we have like a one-off. Good suggestions. $5 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. Thank you for the microtransaction. Grand Coliseum has a lot more fixes since it was made second. It was made second? Oh. Why would they make that after XD? Interesting. XG to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of the XD streams? Well, one issue I have is I don't actually know how to play XG. But I mean, just don't tell the Nintendo ninjas. I'll figure it out. It'll be fun. You're the one that likes TCG? No, I like TCG, but it might not be enough if we want to do 2 or 3. We could reuse the XD emotes, it's true. We could play FE5, that is scary, true. XG is probably gonna win. We might do, what we might do is this. We could, I can post the Gen 5 moves tier list once it's done. And then post a poll on the channel about which one to do. Grand Coliseum, XG, or TCG Neo. Once I actually look at them and figure out what they're about. Would XG be another snag swap? I think because I've never played it, we would just play it vanilla. Is what I think we would do. I only do these like challenges for games that I've already played. If it's a new game, I think I just want to see what the game is like. Play FE2, there's Terras. Why wouldn't we just play Valencia? Okay, so I think that's that problem solved. One of those 3 games. And I think with our new graphics optimization thanks to Shared, we can actually play a GameCube game and play graphics without the game exploding, the Nintendo PC exploding, which is nice. 6 hours. Is that enough? Let's do this. We won't do the full Magikarp writing, but we will do, I think, brainstorming for it. I should probably explain what I mean by that. So I have a plan for another edited video. The title of the video is, why does Magikarp still exist? That is going to be the main question. Why does Magikarp still exist? The idea is it's going to be talking about all the mechanics in Pokemon that are severely outdated and don't make any sense in the modern games. So the example of that, I think the biggest one is Magikarp. Magikarp in Gen 1 makes a lot of sense, right? Because the only way you can get Gyarados is to invest a ton of XP into a Pokemon that everything tells you is useless. It's literally presented to you in the game as a scam. And when you first play Gen 1, you don't even know that Gyarados exists. It really does seem like a scam. But now, Magikarp into Gyarados is so well known that it's like a boomer meme, right? You find, like, printout flyers in the library that are like, realize your full potential. It shows, like, Gyarados to Magikarp to Gyarados. So Magikarp has been slightly outdated since Gen 2. But even in Gen 2, 3, 4, 5, you still need to sacrifice to get Magikarp, right? Even though experience share makes getting Magikarp easier, or getting Gyarados easier, you still have to first get the experience share, which is usually mid-game or later, and then you still have to sacrifice XP from your active fighter to Magikarp before you can actually use it. Since Gen 6, Magikarp has been completely pointless. It's completely free, and it's completely overpowered. So why does Magikarp still evolve at level 20? And the answer is, because Game Freak doesn't do updates. So what we would need to do is basically make a list of all the things from each gen that are super outdated and don't really make any sense in the modern games. I don't really understand why anybody would donate money without getting anything. Thanks for the microtransaction. $5 microtransaction from Guruzilla. Hello, fellow streamer. Is this Pokemon Cave kinda leaky or what? Like it's Terra Cave or something. I'm not sure what that means. But thank you for the microtransaction. So let's see. I think we can get a new soundtrack. We can finally figure out what is in this box. This is the end of our Pokemblem journey. I did enjoy it. What is our ultimate reward? Enhanced DNA. What is that? Oh, it's literally Berserk Gene, but a skill, so it's actually equipable. I think we would put that on literally all of our Pokemon. Seems good. Seems good! Would you rather have +2 damage or plus 20% strength and speed and skill? Oh, but you lose 10% of your HP, watch out. we're out of here. Alright, so that is it for Pokemblem. Thanks, Pokemblem. And now let's do some Magikarp writing. Fire Emblem Lo-Fi 4! It's probably a little bit too loud. You came too late to the stream. There is the VOD. I'll add timestamps after this. That's not the beginning. There we go. It was a fun playthrough. I know, you gotta play Pokemblem. Okay. Gmail.com. Would we call it the Magikarp Mystery? Or why does Magikarp still exist? The Magikarp Mystery is probably a better title, right? I wish you could A/B test titles, but you can't. Document tabs. I don't need that. Why does Magikarp exist? Well, the question is not why does Magikarp exist. It's why does Magikarp still exist? So let's see here. Is this working? Kind of. The size is wrong. What's the point of splashing? Can I make this smaller? It's too big. There we go. Guess we can make this a little bit bigger here. This is not working. No! I can zoom out here. Then move this here. Okay, that's pretty good. You'll need to be able to see the text. Alright. Why does Magikarp still exist? And we don't need to... I think it might be... Well, I mean, maybe we'll write the script together. But for sure, I think what we're going to have to do is just list out the stuff that's outdated about each generation. Because I don't want it to be too long of a video. And I think the framing device is pretty simple, right? I'm the Magikarp salesman. That's gonna be really easy. I have like a little code, can have a little headband. Hey kid, wanna buy a Magikarp? And it's a good lead-in, right? Because that literally is the first time Gen 1ers like me met Magikarp, getting scammed by the Magikarp salesman. Except it's not a scam, it's actually a good deal. So Gen 1, it's just Magikarp. That's the big one. Magikarp. Initially a high reward investment. Has been completely overpowered since Gen 6. Should probably evolve at level, I'm gonna say 50. It should be some ridiculously high level. Because we gotta think now, what is the cost of having Magikarp in your party? Essentially nothing, right? Now the only cost is that it's soaking up this bonus XP that some other Pokemon could get. And it needs to be sucking for a really, really long time before it becomes an actual downside. So I think it should be like level 50. Really high. What is outdated about Gen 2? I actually don't think anything. The main thing would be that a lot of the Gen 2 Pokemon were just complete ass, but then they gave them evolution, so they actually did fix it. I think that's actually all I have to say about Gen 2. Is there anything else you can think about regarding Gen 2 that stuff introduced in Gen 2 that doesn't really make sense in the modern game? I don't think so. Friendship Evos? Friendship Evos are mostly irrelevant now, but they still kind of exist. Yeah, I guess we can say that Johto Trash were mostly given Gen 4 Evos. So they're mostly fine. Gen 3, the big one here is obviously no physical special split meant mixed attacker hell for tons of Pokemon. Sceptile would have 102 attack if it was released in Gen 4. And they're never going to change these stat spreads. A ton of Gen 3 Pokemon just suck forever because there was no physical special split. Apparently it wasn't 102. Sorry. Weekly events are outdated. Oh, Feebas as well. Feebas beauty mechanic and contests changed to yet another obnoxious trade Evo. Love it. There's sort of two ways we could do this video. So it could be about things that are outdated, or it could specifically be about experience share. I think there is a lot to say about experience share, because experience share in Pokemon is hated. But it's kind of weird, right? Almost every JRPG game has universal experience share, right? It'd be weird if they didn't. But I've never heard any other franchise where people are like, actually, I don't want my benched party members to get XP. Like, nobody thinks like that, right? I think there's a couple reasons for that. I think the big one is that in most of these other JRPGs, you have multiple Pokemon or party members on the field at once, right? So you're always going to be using more of your roster. Makes it feel much less like your bench squad is just doing nothing. So, and even if your party members actually never fight, they usually still do show up in the story. So you don't get this feeling that you do in Pokemon, where you're only using one Pokemon and suddenly all of your other Pokemon are trained as well. That's, I think, one of the reasons why people really dislike experience share. Modern experience share. Another thing is that modern experience share, the universal one, I think it really cuts into the fantasy of being a Pokemon trainer. In most of the other RPGs, you're not like some entity actually training your party members, right? That's not like the point of the game. It's just something that happens because, you know, your party members need to get stronger. But in Pokemon, the point is to train your Pokemon, right? You're literally called a Pokemon trainer. And with experience share, you don't do that. You train one guy, and everyone else, I guess, just watches, and they're really good at learning by observing. So universal experience share sort of goes against what being a Pokemon trainer is like, right? I think that's a serious issue. In a way that, held item experience share, it really wasn't that bad. Because you did feel the cost of experience share. But with modern experience share, you magically get like 500% of the experience that you should get from a battle. It just feels bizarre and unfair. And it doesn't feel that way in like Persona. Under a microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. The game was admittedly designed around not having universal XP. If you dump all your XP into Charizard, there should be a trade-off. It's kind of a separate issue from just the fact that universal experience share exists, but obviously the game is way too easy. You are 500% more powerful because of all the XP, but enemies are just as weak as they've always been. And the thing is that Game Freak knows that universal experience share is overpowered and bad, right? Otherwise, why would they let you turn it off? There's no reason why you would. Unless you want to be weaker. Because you know that you'll be too strong otherwise. So they knew it was a bad thing. And then they took away the choice. Maybe this is just going to be a video about experience share. There's probably enough to just make a video about experience share. And we can do outdated mechanics in another video. What do you guys think? Are we no longer playing Pokemblem? We finished it. Well, how many other outdated mechanics can we talk about? If we're going to do outdated mechanics eventually, we'd need to list them all here now anyway. Yeah, XP is probably a topic worth a whole video, mostly because I think Pokemon is the only franchise that has this issue with universal XP share. Almost every game has it, and almost every game would feel weird without it. But it's only Pokemon where it's something the players are asking, hey, please get rid of this. But while we're here, let's find out what the other things are. Yeah, no, Gen 6... I think the only issue with Gen 6 experience share was that the enemies were still too weak, and experience share was probably still a little bit too strong. In terms of how much it gave to each of your benched members. I think that experience share should probably, for the main quest, it should probably be like this. It should be, the experience share itself should evolve, right? So you start off the game with no experience share. Maybe by like the third gym, you can get the experience share that we sort of know, where it's a held item, and you lose half of the experience, right? It goes to the Pokemon that's holding it. Then maybe once you become the champion, you get universal experience share, but it's maybe like 50%. And then maybe once you collect a certain amount of Pokemon, or like do a post-game quest, then at that point, you just get super experience share. Everybody gets full XP. I think that would be worth it. What do you think of that? So start off no experience share. Mid-game, basic experience share. Champion, universal experience share, but it's kind of weak. And then post-game quest, or maybe like a certain amount of Pokemon caught, like 200 Pokemon or something, like half the dex. Then super experience share, where everybody gets full experience. I think that would be fine. How about bonus experience like Fire Emblem? I'm not really sure how that would work, but shoutouts to bonus experience in Tellius. Man, Tellius just had the best mechanics. Guys, Fire Emblem 9 is going to be great, okay? It's going to be great. For those of you guys who don't know how bonus experience works, I think it only existed in Fire Emblem 9 and 10, but basically by fulfilling certain objectives on the map, you would gain a pool of bonus experience that you could then dole out to whatever units you wanted in your base. And because of this, you actually end up in a really interesting situation where using your XP Thief Jagan, Titania, to finish the map faster or to accomplish certain objectives actually means it's not an experience thief. You actually get more XP, and you can give it to whoever you want, meaning Rolf. And they never did this again. Why not? Game Freak, please. Or Intelligent Systems, please. It's gonna be great when we play FE9. I really like FE9 and FE10. It just has so much going for it. The animations kind of suck, but great support system. The best world. The most believable world. When people nowadays say like, oh, Fire Emblem has always been anime. Oh, you guys just have rose-tinted goggles. No? Play Tellius. Tellius, a game that literally has cat girls in it, does not have an anime story. Awakening ruined the franchise, but it also saved the franchise. I'm not a microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. XP share upgrading based on the number of Pokemon caught would have been the best idea. 100 mons for full XP is pretty reasonable. I guess it depends on how many Pokemon are in the dex. I think 100 mons is maybe a little bit too little. But then again, they're never going to do this anyway, so we can propose whatever numbers we want, right? Would I say FE9 and 10 is the most refined FE game? I don't know about refined. It definitely has issues. It's not perfect. I would say it has the best base system. And I think pretty much everyone would agree. So how the base works in FE9, FE10 is it's just a menu. But you have shops. And I think what they did really well is they have certain base conversations. So on a certain map, it might be like, Rolf wants to talk to Boyd. And then you'd be like, oh, hey brother Boyd, how are you doing? I'm doing fine, Rolf. I know you're not the strongest fighter, but here, with this bow, maybe you'll do a little better out there. Oh, thanks, big brother. So that way, the conversations are always relevant to what's actually happening in the story. You don't get these weird supports where people are talking about stuff that happened like 20 chapters ago. And I think more importantly, considering the bloat that we see in modern games, there's only like 1 or 2 base conversations a chapter. So basically you get your gameplay in the chapter, right? And then you get like maybe 5 to 10 minutes of break where you get to plan out your next chapter, you get to see your characters interacting, and then you do the next chapter. You don't have to spend 30 to 40 minutes fishing. It was great. It was like the perfect length to be a breather, do some world building, and get set to go for the next gameplay chapter. It was wonderful. Imagine if Tellius had reclassing, please no. I hate reclassing. I hate reclassing. I think it kills unit feel. It's disgusting. Did I just skip Gen 5? Okay, so I think given the feedback you guys have given, I think the Magikarp video is literally just going to be about experience share. I think there is enough to say there. But let's still figure out these outdated mechanics, because that's going to be a separate video. Gen 5, this one's really easy. What else could it be? Ridiculous evil levels. But the thing about the Gen 5 Evo levels is that in Gen 5, they're not ridiculous. They actually make perfect sense because, yeah, Braviary evolves like level 52, but you find Rufflet at like level 45. So, no problem. However, later, you find Rufflet at level 12, and it just sucks for 40 levels. Limited time events for mythicals are outdated. Well, they've sort of always been outdated. I think if you're going to have a free roaming base, then Fate's My Castle probably is the way to do it. Minus the RNG spot pass gems. I hated those. I might just be saying that because this is Fate's music right now, though. Oh, I skipped Gen 4. What's outdated about Gen 4? I thought about this a little bit before today. I think the only thing that's outdated about Gen 4 is chatter. Chatter was a unique mechanic only for Gen 4. You shout into the microphone. And now it's just kind of a move that you can use. It doesn't have anything special about it. Oh, what I mean by outdated mechanics, I should be clear here. I think I explained this at the beginning, but I should explain it again. What I mean by outdated is outdated now. So these are things introduced in that generation that now in the modern games don't make any sense. And that's why Magikarp is the example that comes to mind for me, because Magikarp in Gen 1 was a real sacrifice. It was presented to you as a scam, and this thing was seemingly useless, and it was useless unless you pumped a bunch of experience into it, and the only way to do that was to switch train. And I've been training my Switch for years. It'll evolve into a Switch 2 any day now, guys. It's gonna be great. Gen 3 has the lasting legacy of Mixed Attacker Hell, where these Pokemon were added as mixed attackers because there was no physical special split. So now, if you have a Pokemon that just has horrible mixed attacking stats, it's probably from Gen 3 because they never rebalanced it. And Feebas introduced to coincide with the contest mechanic, and you had to max out its beauty stat in order to evolve it into Milotic. And that does make sense, right? Oh yeah, Honey also sucks. Well, the thing about HMs being outdated is that they did remove them. So I guess in this video, then, Johto Trash being outdated also, I think, doesn't really count, because in the modern game, these terrible Johto Pokemon are not outdated, because you can just evolve them. $5 microtransaction from Blue Christmas 217. Gen 4 is the last gen to have the Battle Frontier. Does that count? It does not. So I'm specifically talking about things that exist in the modern games that don't make sense. That did exist when they were introduced. Oh yeah, if Honey isn't here, then it doesn't matter. So would Pokeblocks count as outdated if they hadn't been removed? Yes. But they were removed, so they're not outdated. I miss my Gen 4 Leafeon and Glaceon evolution mechanics with the rocks. While we have Agent Ash 98 and Alyo both here, I do have a request. So I think this is mostly planned out. It's going to be, why does Magikarp still exist? And we're going to talk about experience share in Pokemon. I'm thinking for the thumbnail, a, like, rotting... Should probably finish the sentence. I'm thinking for the thumbnail, and I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm not an artist. We're pulling up the paint. Menu. Can I do this? Magikarp sucking experience from a Noibat? No. Where is this? Window capture. Just gonna call it art. Ah, look at this. Art. So artistic. Okay, that's a little bit... Here's my idea. And I'm hoping those actually with art skill can bring this to life. I've done it. Here it is. So I'm thinking this. We're kind of in like a derelict warehouse. We've got like a crate. We've got some like relics in the back, maybe like a Game Boy, a bunch of dusty Gen 1 stuff. And then center. In the center of the, well, this should be black, right? In the center of the frame, the main focus, we got this Magikarp. That's kind of... I guess I can just use a pencil here. It's like the Salvador Dali thing, where like the melting clocks, but it's like melting over the box. That's the fin of the Magikarp, by the way. And it's like kind of stinky. And got all the rotting lines. So basically, in the center of the frame is a rotting Magikarp. Kind of slumped over a box. And then in the back maybe are just some relics like a Game Boy. Maybe like a Charizard doll or like an Ash hat. This is the storyboard. That is my request. Oh yeah, maybe even like a price tag like 500G. I think that would be like a very eye-catching thumbnail, right? But I mean better than this, hopefully. I actually did have to do this somewhat professionally. Somewhat. The Japanese word is ekonte. And it just means storyboards. So I actually did direct a professional project. And I had to draw storyboards. They did look a little bit better than this. But not by much. Oh yeah, EXP share lying around somewhere could be a good idea as well. For either Agent Ash or Olio, do either of you think you could pull a fisherman and create this Magikarp? I have other ideas as well that I could do myself. Just Magikarp salesman in front of like a tank. Because I have to test a bunch of these. Well, by a bunch I mean 3. But this is the plan. I think this could work. All the mechanics got removed from Pokemon Good and Bad makes it hard to recall a lot of specifics. But that is the thumbnail plan. I think content-wise, we're just going to talk about Magikarp. We're just going to talk about experience share. Probably is enough for a video on its own. I see these intern emotes, I believe. So things to talk about for experience share. I think we covered everything. It's that in Gen 1, it was a real cost. I can give it a go. I'd love to see Ashes too. Oh, I'm excited to see your artistic... I don't want to call it a battle. It's like a... It's like the oaths, right? The combination will create something new. I guess collab is the word, but it's not really a collab, is it? It's the synergy. Fusion Splash. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. I guess a friendly competition, a friendly wager. The interns do keep the economy running. Helping hand! When will you need it? Before I die, basically. I don't think there's actually a strict time limit on this, because I think I do want to make... Gen 5... well, Gen 5 Premium is almost done. Is this the next edited video? The thing is that I need to do FE8 Premium before we can play FE9, and I really want to play FE9. So I think it would actually be Gen 5 moves, FE8 Premium, why does Magikarp still exist? So probably like a month. I think we're gonna play FE9 when I'm in America. So I think the time limit is like a month. XP Share is going to be its own video, and I think Outdated Mechanics will be its own video as well. But Outdated Mechanics, we're talking like next year. Gen 5 was the last game to have mail? Oh, okay. So what do we want to talk about for Experience Share? I think we've actually mentioned everything. So Experience Share specifically will be, in Gen 1, getting Magikarp was... Well, first of all, there was a mystery to it. You didn't even know Gyarados existed. And getting Magikarp to Gyarados was actually an enormous tax on your XP income. And in that sense, it made sense that you were rewarded with Gyarados. Not just for feeding it XP, but for also just believing what at the time seemed like a scam. That, yeah, if you take this useless Pokemon and you stuff it full of XP, you get an insanely overpowered dragon. Like, what? It sounds like a joke. It sounds like a scam. And then from Gens 2 to 5, it was still a cost to get Magikarp. You still had to make a sacrifice, especially considering Magikarp was in the slow EXP group. And you normally couldn't get Magikarp to Gyarados immediately. Even though it's only a level 20 Evo, by the time you got Experience Share and fed it enough XP, it would probably be underleveled. So it really wasn't an insta-win. And then since Gen 6, Magikarp has been extremely overpowered because of Universal XP Share. And then from then on we would answer, why do Pokemon players hate Universal Experience Share, even though almost every party-based JRPG has Universal Experience Share? And our points for why Pokemon players don't like it is because in other fantasy JRPGs, usually you use multiple party members at once, and the party members participate in the story. So even if you don't field those party members, it still feels like they're a part of the game. Whereas in Pokemon, when you just have your bench squad leveling up, it just feels bizarre because those Pokemon basically don't exist outside of the level up screen. It also, Universal Experience Share also specifically harms the fantasy of Pokemon, because in Pokemon you are a Pokemon trainer. Training the Pokemon is the point, and if you don't do that, you're sort of like missing the point of the game. And how do we fix it? Well, the best solution I think would be the evolving experience share that we discussed earlier. So you start with no experience share, you then pick up the vanilla experience share like midway through the game. It's just a held item, and it splits the XP between the fighter and whoever's holding it. Then at some point, maybe when you become the champion, you get a universal experience share, but it's kind of weak, doesn't actually give full experience to everyone. And then after a certain point of Pokédex completion, you then get full powered experience share that gives your entire team full XP. Because at that point, you're really just doing Pokédex completion. I think those are all the points we want to touch on. Would moves like Hyper Beam count for an outdated mechanic? I don't think so on like a technicality, right? Because the Hyper Beam recharge not activating on kill was a glitch. See, it was never supposed to do that. Also make it optional, yeah. But I think making it a held item again would, we should mention for sure explicitly that it should be optional. Yes, you're right. We should mention that Game Freak themselves realized it was overpowered and that players wouldn't like it because they gave us the option to turn it off. Why would you ever turn it off? There's no reason to, right? It's pretty much a strict disadvantage, and the reason why you would turn it off is because if it's on, you're too strong, and Game Freak knew this, so that's why they let us turn it off until they decided, no, you can't turn it off anymore. I think that's everything to talk about for XP share. You think how they go about twist villains is pretty outdated? I think I specifically mean things that were introduced and still exist. But just having a boring, outdated, like, twist, I don't think counts, because it doesn't stick with the series. I'm specifically talking about things that were introduced before and now make no sense. I guess I'll just make bullet points for experience share here. Play specific evos. But they usually make new places for them. Let's see here. Oh yeah, TM's that break. RIP. Universal XP. It's hated in Pokemon, but not in other JRPGs. Why? Should have an evolving experience. These are just notes for me for later when I write this whole thing. Should have an evolving XP share. Should be optional. If we knew it was OP. That's why they let us turn it off. Until they didn't. What about stat increases, decreases? I don't think they're outdated. I think they're fine. Anything outdated for Gen 6? Does version split count? Let's put it in Gen 2. Yeah, version split is pretty outdated. Version split in Gen 1? Actually, let's put version split being outdated in Gen 4. I think, well, I mean, we know why they added version split, to make money, but it sort of made sense in Gens 1, 2, and 3, because you really did have to talk to someone IRL, actually stab them with a link cable in their Game Boy, and it really did encourage interaction. You sort of had to, and since Gen 4, it's just annoying. You can just trade with people online. So it's always been a scummy move, but I think it's only been outdated since Wi-Fi. And yeah, we may as well also throw in trade evos at that point as well. I mean, I'll say this. Nobody was asking for Legends, Palkia, and Dialga with trade evos. Can we add jerk rivals in the Gen 2 list? I specifically mean things that are still in the game. Arceus even got rid of the trade requirement. That's right, you can use the linking cable. For Gen 6 Pokemon that are only good with Megas and they remove the mechanics. But those terrible Pokemon already existed, right? It was Gen 6 Megas that fixed them, and then they unfixed them by removing Megas. There's discussion to be had starting in Gen 2. Keeping every Pokemon stats the same was a huge mistake and led to several issues down the line. Yeah. The fact that they don't update stats is a huge problem. I mean, they do, but it's so insulting. You'd rather they didn't. Here's Ariados. Horrible typing, horrible moves, horrible stats, but slightly less horrible stats. What did Ariados need in order to succeed?
The magic ends here.
According to Game Freak, it was 10 special defense. A lot of Pokemon, pretty much the only way to save them is with a Mega Evolution, because only a Mega Evolution overhauls them enough to actually make them usable. It can change their type, it can change their ability, and it can change their stats. And as Mega Beedrill has shown, they're actually willing to redistribute, right? Not just give 100 base stat totals. With garbage like Beedrill, you need more than that. Here's 100 points, and also your defense and special defense, they don't do anything anyway. We're putting them in attack and speed. Compare that to plus 10 special defense. So I guess outdated and also, I guess, like, ghost mechanics. They need to... I think there's a reason why people are asking for Megas to come back. It's the only gimmick that actually significantly changed Pokemon. So I guess we'll talk about their ridiculous stat buffs. And, minor stat buffs. And Megas RIP. Gen 7, I think regional variants, by their very nature, become outdated. Because when you're not in that region, then it's like, how do you get these Pokemon? Aloha! I'm visiting here from the Alola region. Say, would you like an Alolan Grimer? They have to do that for like every regional variant. It's an incredible burden of knowledge. It's so annoying to have to remember all these random tourist NPCs. I hate it. I think the idea of regional forms is okay. It's kind of cool. It's just that because you have to then have these regional forms in all of the other games, it just becomes a nightmare. And sometimes they're treated as the same Pokemon, sometimes they're not. This whole idea of like convergent Evos versus regional variants, they're regional variants. Gen 8. Dynamax, the worst gimmick they've ever done. Unable to actually... With Dynamix, with Dynamax, it's literally just... rich get richer. If you're already good, then Dynamax makes you better, because it doesn't change your stats, it just gives you more HP. But if your stats suck to begin with, Dynamax doesn't save you. Are there any Pokemon today that are bad because of Dynamax being gone? I don't think so. But because Eternatus was meant to interact with Dynamax, and Dynamax is gone, Eternatus is just, like, there. So I think Dynamax does count because it, now for the rest of the series, Eternatus is just kind of a dude. Yeah, and basically all of the interactions with Dynamax now no longer work. Like Zacian and Zamazento's signature moves, they have no targets because there are no Dynamax Pokemon to hit. I don't think Z moves I don't think Z moves had that problem, right? I hated Z moves, by the way. Also, massive burden of knowledge. You have to think that any of these Pokemon at any moment could suddenly bust out a Z move, especially considering all the weird status ones. Just a nightmare to keep track of, and also just really boring. What are Z moves? They just do a lot of damage. Ugh. Ugh. At least some of the status ones like Z-Splash were cool. And I liked the personal Z moves, the ones that weren't just do a bunch of damage. Gen 9, pretty obvious, gonna be Convergent Evos. They're literally yeah, they are called Convergent Evos, right? It's literally just regional variants. I can't tell the difference. And Terra is obviously going to be immediately outdated. I don't know what Terapagos is supposed to do for the rest of the series. $2 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. Dynamax took away Evos from Snorlax and Lapras. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think the legacy... Gotta center that. I think the legacy of Megas, regional variants, Dynamax, and somewhat Terra and Convergent Evos is that they removed what could have been evolutions to old Pokemon. And we know from evolutions in separate generations that that is what people like. The issue with the Gen 4 Evos wasn't that they were Evos to old Pokemon. The issue was that they were all like really fat and unappealing. When it didn't really make sense. Like, yeah, Licky Licky is huge, of course. Why is Rhyperior so tubby? Why is Magmortar so tubby? Why is Electivire so tubby? These are so lame. Any other... Magikarp almost got a Convergent Mon, but it was replaced by Toadschool. Oh, I like Mismagius. Yeah, the best Gen 4 Evos are the ones that don't get wide. I really like Weavile. Yeah, I really like Gliscor. Gliscor's awesome. I've never heard of Convergence until this moment. Well, that's because they're just... that's because they're just regional variants. Oh, Honchkrow is also really good, even though it does get fatter and slower, but it kind of also makes sense because it's the boss, right? It's no longer working on its own. It sends out its minions. Are friendship mechanics outdated? Somebody else mentioned this. I don't think so. I think friendship mechanics still make sense. It's like really easy to build friendship, but it sort of always was easy to build friendship. Hyper Beast? You mean Ultra Beasts? I guess for Gen 2, we can put friendship and affection. Because friendship has sort of become affection, but also not affection. Oh, and they also removed return. So, I guess it is outdated. What do you think of Stat XP versus EVs? I think EVs are better. I think Stat XP was too strong. I like the specialization you get from EVs, I just wish it was less obnoxious to get them. I think in modern games, EV training is actually pretty easy. I think it's fine. So yeah, I guess in Gen 6 we'll put, at this point, affection is, or friendship is... No, so in Gen 2 it was friendship. And then the synonym for friendship, affection, was in Gen 6. And now they're kind of both the same, a little bit. Yeah, hidden abilities really don't make any sense now, either. In modern games, hidden ability just means ability but very annoying to get. They're not even necessarily better. Oftentimes they are, but sometimes they're not. I don't think people would mind if they just made them baseline. Gen 9 walk into my Relor and Pawmo to evolve them? Well, that makes sense, right? And it's very easy because the pathing of your following Pokemon makes it very simple for them to always keep pace with you no matter how fast you go. It's great. I love it. Ultra Beasts don't really have a mechanic, right? It's just they look very strange. And they're always going to look very strange. I don't like the Ultra Beasts. Name me Swampert's hidden ability? Damp. That was easy. Did you think I couldn't do that?
Something need doing?
I tribute 2 interns.
I can do that.
And I summon. The unstoppable Gate Guardian. Negate all added effects from casual creatures, but you still take the damage. Also prevents any enemies from exploding due to Swampert's hidden ability. Damn. Did you really think I didn't know Swampert's hidden ability? Think I'm some sort of casual? Also, I may or may not have just made Gen 3 starters, so that's why I remembered it was damp. Unburden. Pretty good. Speed boost. Arguably best ability in the game. Damp. These don't quite seem the same in power. How about Mystery Gift? I don't think Mystery Gift is outdated. It's just, it's done through the internet now, right? It was very funny that they gave Swampert Damp. Because Damp Swampert, back in the day, actually would have been very useful because Explosion was very powerful. But in Gen 5, they nerfed Explosion because it no longer ignores half your defense. So, now Damp sucks. I love how they retconned Chandelure's hidden ability from Shadow Tag to Infiltrator. It's probably a good thing we never saw Shadow Tag Chandelure. The weird alternate universe stuff from Gen 6? I think they kind of abandoned it. I don't think it's that bad, though. I mostly mean, like, mechanical things that are outdated. So, because Pokemon doesn't really do power creep. I mean, they kind of do, if you look at, like, Last Respects. But for the most part, Pokemon from Gen 1 are largely as strong as Pokemon from Gen 9, right? I mean, Gen 1 has Gengar, Alakazam. Gen 9 has friggin' Spidops. It's like they still make terrible Pokemon, and they've always made good Pokemon. So they don't really need to power creep. What's this thing? Malamar. Malamar still exists. It's the Pokemon you had to actually evolve by turning your 3DS upside down. That's not sustainable. Can you actually turn your Switch upside down? I think so. Breeding in unique moves, egg moves, I think that's still relevant. You can now do it with the, I think, Mirror Herb? But I don't think that's outdated. I mean, Malamar is not outdated yet, but it's only a matter of time, right? We'll add a question mark to this. I actually am going to call it outdated because I don't want to put my game in handheld to do this. Are location-based evolutions outdated like Moss Rock for Leafeon? Somebody else mentioned this. I think... I think we will say they are. Because sometimes there isn't the location, and in that case, they just kind of give up. And they just make it a stone evo, right? Because they have the stones anyway. So yeah, that was Gen 4, right? Location evos. Yeah, like Charjabug, Magnezone, they're just stone evos now, right? Yeah, so I think location evos have been removed. How about not having voice acting in the games? Gen 5 had voice acting, right? D-O-G-A-R-S. Dogas. It's crazy because they literally did have a punk singer with voice acting in Gen 5. And then in Gen 8, they didn't. What? I think this is pretty much everything, right? $2 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. Thank you for the microtransaction. Leafeon should have always been a stone evo. Okay, but then what about Glaceon? There was no Ice Stone, pal. They could have just added an Ice Stone. They did now, but they could have just added in Gen 4, so actually I agree with you. However, evolving Leafeon did require you to go to Eterna Forest. And I do like Eterna Forest. Then again, why would you ever evolve into Leafeon? The Village Bridge in Gen 5. I might be a casual. What is the Village Bridge in Gen 5? Stone Evo move pools. You're right. That is outdated. That became outdated in Gen 8, right? Because Gen 8 is when they started giving you instant move reminding at any Pokemon Center. So that's why you can get Vulpix and just Firestone it and get Flamethrower at like level 8. Oh, you mean the the evolving music. But like, that's not outdated, right? That's something we actually want. And it's not in the games. Have we listed everything? I think we have. You feel like the game using a real-time clock for their in-game time has been outdated since it was introduced? I really like it. I don't mind the in-game clock. I think it helps immersion, but then again, I can kind of play whenever, so it doesn't really affect me. When you crouch, the music gets quiet in Gen 9. Big tropium. Things that were in previous games that aren't brought back in. Well, that would be its own game, right? Or its own video, right? Because Pokemon has tons and tons of obsolete mechanics. But many of those obsolete mechanics are actually just gone. I'm specifically talking about mechanics that still exist, but no longer make any sense. So yeah, Stone Evos no longer make sense, because initially, the trade-off was you got better stats, but horrible moves. You no longer learned any moves. But now, because you can just move Reminder, and you can actually move Reminder a better move pool the moment you Stone Evolve, Stone Evos no longer make any sense. You should always Stone Evo right away. For a massive buff. How about good animations? Well, they're not in the game. I don't think that... I'm surprised anybody thinks that real-time night-day cycle is an outdated element. I think real-life night-day cycle is a good idea. Even if it is a little annoying sometimes. I think it's good for immersion. I actually appreciate it. But I don't mind what they do now, which I think is just a shorter day-night cycle. It doesn't actually match real time. It's like 1 hour or something to cycle through day and night. I think that's fine as well. And it is better for people who can't actually play at certain times, which is reasonable. We need Seasons back. Oracle of Seasons next weekend, guys. It's gonna be great. Certainly the actual real-time, like literally the real-time clock, made more sense when it was like an actual little handheld device you could just whip at any point. But yeah, there probably were people who were locked out of certain Pokemon because of just being unable to play at certain real times. So I think it's fine, the compromise of having a shorter in-game clock. But I still think there should be day and night. Espeon Sun Pokemon doesn't evolve with a Sunstone. Umbreon is a Moonlight Pokemon, doesn't evolve with a Moonstone. The Espeon Umbreon Evos are just a mess, right? It keeps changing. Sometimes it's friendship during the day, and sometimes it's friendship during the night. But then Fire Red and Leaf Green didn't have day and night. But it did. But it didn't show it. And then Colosseum, it's like, it's not the Sunstone and Moonstone, it's the Sun Shard and the Moon Shard? It's really annoying. Pokemon will be much better with a clock that tells you when the moon is going to crash into the earth. We'll play Majora's Mask someday. It's going to be great. Oh yeah, we didn't even mention Dexit. I don't think Dexit counts as outdated. I think I've said this before, but I'll restate it here. I actually don't mind Dexit if it actually meant... And I think it's not insane to say that most of the Dexit haters wouldn't mind if we actually did get high-quality animations. Because Stadium 1 and Stadium 2 basically are reverse Dexited, right? They only have Gen 1 and Gen 2, so you could kind of think of it as 7 gens have been Dexited. But we had great animation, so I don't think anybody cares. I still think to this day, looking at all of both the view counts and average watch time, and the legacy they've left, Stadium 1 and 2 were the most successful streams in the history of the channel. But these are like ancient games. Surely they're outdated, right? Surely they're like kind of lame and old and stinky. No. I think it was very eye-opening for many viewers who thought that Gen 1ers were just talking out of their bums, right? They were just making up how good the old games were. No. They really were way better. It's crazy. I remember when we did Pokemon Battle Revolution, people were stunned at how bad it was comparatively, compared to what they've been told. Round 2 will save the channel, guys. It's gonna be great. There's definitely some old school jank to Stadiums 1 and 2, but I think overall they hold up very well. Stadium models are pretty outdated even by Coliseum XD. You can tell what's old and what's new. You'd think they'd have updated the old models, right? Isn't that their job? Future video for sure. Stadium 2 is better than Pokemon Battle Revolution. I think for viewers here, that's not going to be controversial. I think for the internet at large, it is controversial. Because nobody's actually played Pokemon Battle Revolution. Because it sucks. I think the most controversial thing I could say about Stadium 2 that some of you might not agree with, but I think I do think. I think Stadium 2 looks better than Pokemon Battle Revolution. Like, obviously not in polygon count. Obviously stuff is a lot more jagged in Stadium 2, but not by that much. Stadium 2 has way better backgrounds. It has way more backgrounds. And a lot of the moves look better. A lot of the Battle Revolution moves, some of them are better. Like, Earthquake is way better in Revolution. But pretty much every physical move that actually involves contact is worse in Pokemon Battle Revolution. Because they animate it where your Pokemon just runs through the air for like 10 seconds. And then performs like a slow, weak animation that doesn't actually connect. As opposed to Stadium 2 where they're just like, we can't animate this, so you know what, here's a camera cut. And it looks great. Looks way better. Sound design in Stadium 2 is way, way better as well. You compare the empty, tinny lightning effects and psychic effects from Pokemon Battle Revolution. Like, oh, some wavy lines, it's a psychic attack. Here's the electricity. Versus the electric attacks from Stadium 2. Huge crash of thunder. Screen goes black. Fried by a thunderbolt. Or psychic attacks or Fire Blast from Stadium 2, where they do this like alpha layer thing, where the enemy Pokemon is basically sent to the Shadow Realm, sent to hell itself to be burned alive by Fire Blast, or sent into the Bizarro Shadow Realm when you use Psychic on them. I'm not saying that every move in Stadium 2 is better, but overall I think they're a lot better. Yeah, Pokemon Battle Revolution Ice Beam is cool, but Stadium Ice Beam is also pretty good. The announcer is also much better in Stadium 2. I'm trying to think about what in PBR is actually better. It has more Pokemon, if you import them. I think that's it. The music is worse. The music is way worse. Because the loops are way too short is the issue. And this part is subjective. I do agree this is subjective. I prefer that Stadium 2 has Pokemon remixes compared to the original music of PBR. But I think that you could argue about. Because you could say that, well, if they don't come up with original music, then everything's just gonna echo what we already know about the franchise, right? How does anything new get made? I think that's fair. I personally like that Stadium 2 has remixes. Because I like that a lot of the remixes are also, they're not even battle themes, they're just like root themes that have been made into battle themes. I like that a lot. Announcer is better in Stadium 2, he's just way more excited. This definitely sounds like Tropium, but I also like how the Stadium 2 announcer is super crispy and in terrible audio quality. I don't think that's just cope, because it also goes with the presentation of Stadium 2. You really feel like you're in a stadium. you feel like you're at a sports match. And part of being at a sports match is that, obviously the mic is kind of funky. But that's kind of tropium. Objectively, PBR has a better quality announcer, but the announcer himself is much less excited, and his lines are worse. Slimed by Sludge Bomb and hurled by Seismic Toss are better. The bad audio is immersive? It is, I'm serious. And it's not like unacceptably bad. It sounds like you're at a stadium. Is there anything that PBR does better? Aside from having more Pokemon. I don't think so. It has the trainers on the field, but the trainers on the field aren't really emoting, and they aren't saying anything. Whereas, remember, in Stadium 2, you had the cut-ins of just the portrait of the trainer, but it was just the portrait, and the portrait had a certain expression, and it had a line. Like, you'd have this dude.
Research complete.
The lab man, like, taunting you as his master plan of Toxic Leech Seed landed, and then you just ice punched his, like, Executor in the face. I think that was way more personality than the trainers in PBR. $5 microtransaction from Blue Crimson 217. Thank you for the microtransaction. Pokemon Stadium had an announcer, and there was no announcer for any of the Galar Gym League. Well, the Nintendo 64 had better processing power than the Switch, so that's why they just couldn't fit the voice files on the Switch. I don't think it's fair to expect too much from them. Man, Battle Revolution is... I think it was a pretty sad playthrough. Because when I played Stadium and Stadium 2... Not really Stadium 2, but definitely when I played Stadium, I was expecting to have my worldview shattered, right? Because I'd thought, like, okay, I remember Stadium being good, but everybody's telling me it's bad. And then we played it. Everybody's wrong. Everybody's wrong. I was right. This game is great. And then by the time we got to... And then when we got to Stadium 2, I was again surprised by how good it was. I forgot how much better Stadium 2 was than 1, even though Stadium 1 was already great. The lesson is to trust myself. We don't need a democracy, okay? I'm in charge here.
Sounds an awful lot like a dictatorship to me.
Well, if it works.
Sounds an awful lot like a dictatorship to me. The really only bad thing about Stadium is some rental movesets. I will say this. Like, yeah, a lot of the rentals are really scuffed. Obviously, they're attempting to get you to use your own Pokemon. However, you do have all of the rentals available. And it is kind of a fun challenge to use all of this garbage. What I would really like, and of course what they wouldn't do because then you wouldn't be able to, they wouldn't be able to sell you stuff, is maybe after you clear round 1, have like fully customizable rentals. That would be nice. But they wouldn't do that. PBR gave us Rental Nightmares. I hope you liked Rental Nightmares. Rental Nightmares was really fun to make. It's also a... What do we call it? It was a different style of video. Because it was like an analysis of every single rental. It took me like a full day to make all of the menus just in Photoshop. People thought that my sister was an AI. So how'd you like the food? I'm sorry, chef. And I think everyone will agree, the rental system for Stadium 1 and 2 is so much better than Battle Revolution. She wasn't an AI? No, that was my sister. It was actually my sister. Apology accepted. I think it's wild that in Pokemon Battle Revolution, the Little Cup format is literally unplayable with rentals. I don't just mean suboptimal. It's literally unplayable because you need level 5 Pokemon to participate, and they don't give you level 5 rentals. So you can clear the first round, unlock the Little Cup, and you just can't do it. It's literally unplayable. How is this acceptable? AI generated sister, we know your secrets, but you saw my sister in the sister Q&A stream, and we have the same color hair, so we're related. The idea of rental passes could be interesting if there were way more content you could unlock rentals of every Pokemon. I think it's just an unnecessary restriction. I just liked how Stadium 1 and 2 did it, where here's every Pokemon. Things aren't obviously good or bad, you have to figure it out. I do appreciate that puzzle aspect of Stadium 1 and 2, but I do also agree that Round 2 requires basically purchasing the game.
Check out this, John.
We know your sister is a rental, you can drop the act. Do you really think I would pay to rent somebody to be in my videos? I don't pay any of the actors. Well, I paid the cameraman in Q-Nuts. The Dodrio Game Boy is stuck in the N64. Well, I really would have appreciated speed up for Daipa. Isn't it kind of the same with Stadium round 1 and 2 for doing round 2? What do you mean? It's not literally unplayable. When I say that Little Cup in Pokemon Battle Revolution is literally unplayable, I mean you can't even enter it. They literally do not give you Pokemon that are eligible. Whereas Stadium 1 and 2 Round 2, it is technically possible to win with rentals. People have done it. But people also win the lottery, so it's basically impossible. But it's not literally impossible. Alright. Have we done everything for today? I think we have. So we completed everything in Pokemblem. Great game, you should play it. Link in the description. We've set up the candidates for next week's stream. It's probably going to be... I think the options are... Pokemon Grand Coliseum, which is, I think, a ROM hack of Coliseum with a bunch of improvements. Pokemon XG, which is a ROM hack of XD with a lot of improvements. The one I know is that Shadow Pokemon are insane. They're actually like killing machines, and whether you want to purify them or not is actually a real choice. And then we've done a bit of scripting here. We haven't literally written the script, but this is 2 videos worth of bullet points. One video, the one that will be smaller and coming out before the other one, will be why does Magikarp still exist? Specifically talking about how Magikarp and the EXP system in general in Pokemon is kind of a mess and really outdated. And then separate from that, just outdated mechanics in Pokemon. Mechanics that were introduced and maybe made sense when they were, and still exist in the game, except they no longer make sense. So example, that would be Feebas, the ugly duckling Pokemon, meant to evolve into Milotic with beauty mechanic that no longer exists. So why does Feebas exist? There will be a poll for this weekend stream that'll go up after Gen 5 moves Premium. I imagine the winner would be XG? It's sort of the one I want to play. If Grand Coliseum and XG are close, I mean, we'll see. I think also TCG Neo was one of the options. I think it's Pokemon TCG 1, but with, like, Gen 2 cards, I think. I'd have to look into that. Have you thought about playing TLP or any other non-Pokemblem hacks? What's TLP? The Last Promise? How did I know? I've never played The Last Promise. I have no idea. We would do it at some point. We'll do it after we officially become a Fire Emblem channel, which we somehow are not. I'm not sure. I mean, FE7 tier list has more views than Gen 3 starters. It's also been out for like 6 more months, but I think we are a major player in the Fire Emblem YouTube space. We're like one of the bigger ones, right? What Fire Emblem YouTubers are bigger than us? It's like just Mecha, right? Fairgast is bigger than us. We're pretty big. What's the threshold we have to hit? 100,000 subscribers, and you can help right now by hitting subscribe. Oh, Xemblem. Oh, Xemblem is bigger than us too. Okay, we're not that big. Pavice. We're like comparable, right? Subscriber count doesn't actually mean anything, by the way. Well, we know that Fire Emblem Engage was kind of a disappointment that petered out pretty much immediately. Even like real Fire Emblem channels experienced very little growth from Engage because Engage was just kind of an unappealing game. Didn't bring in new fans, and existing Fire Emblem fans like, the hell is this? They didn't like it either. It's not going to be a problem, though. The moment they release the Fire Emblem 4 remake, it's going to be great, guys. We're going to experience the largest growth we've ever had on the channel. We just have to wait for somebody to...
畜生、説明する暇はない。これを受け取ってくれ。しまった。すぐ逃げないと。
Okay. I don't really know what that guy was talking about, but... Wait a minute. Wait, this is the legacy of the Crusaders! Zero Mana Legendary Instant gained 1 million subscribers! Well, we'll be the biggest FE channel for sure. Return a classic game from the graveyard to the battlefield. Give it +1/+1 for each subscriber in play. This is crazy! Cast this only if you control a Nintendo Switch 2. Well, the day they release the Nintendo Switch 2, we're going to play Legacy of the Crusaders. It's going to be great, guys. It's going to be great. It's going to be great, guys. Just gotta keep Switch training. Exactly. After we release our video where we Switch train Magikarp, our Switch will finally evolve, guys. It's gonna be great. Journey to Jerk will really rake in the viewers. I'm considering a new style of jerk today. Because I've discovered an alternate jerk shop. I think I'll try that today. It's gonna be great. I might try that really soon. It's gonna be great. It's not betrayal, okay? We were on a break. I have to test the waters, okay? Wasn't Garrick versus Grotto gonna save the channel? It could. It hasn't come out yet, okay? It will still save the channel, guys, okay? It's gonna be great. Might not be. Well, no, it will be great once it's finished. A new jerk technique. I also, if I can find it. Where is it? It's too far. I got some frozen jackfruit. So we can jerk and then jack. All in the comfort of our own home. It's incredible. Go to all the jerk stores in Japan and do a tier list. It's going to be a pretty short list. I think I can get the jack. Where's the jack? I got it. Jacked! It's interesting. I don't know who actually eats jackfruit, like, as a culture. I've never heard of this stuff. It's definitely not Japan. It's alright. It's very mild and sort of fibrous. I think if I had to describe it, it's like a denser, less sweet mango. It's a little stringy. I kind of like it. And it does combo well with jerking, because the jerk is savory and the jack is sweet. So if you jerk and jack, you cover all the bases. Just everything is covered. I guess that's my plan after this, but I gotta make sure the stream is off. It's gonna be great. Okay, I think we've actually done everything for today. So the next time I see you will be FE5. I was thinking about the Halloween stream. FE5's pretty scary, right? No, Gen 5 moves premium. It's almost done. By almost done, I mean an hour and 40 out of 2 hours and 40 is done. But I still have to do the Scald PowerPoint, which takes like 20 minutes. So it's not going to be that long. It's going to be great, guys. I guess I can close my Magikarp guide. So Gen 5 moves premium done soon-ish. The runtime will be just under 3 hours. It's going to be 2 hours 40 minutes or so. Probably a little bit longer once the intro and everything is added in. So thank you for joining us today. Hope you enjoyed. I know I did. If you want to play Pokemblem for yourself, you'll find a link to the creator's Discord. The creator's name is Vesly. Their Discord is linked in the description, and that's where you'll be able to find the patch that'll allow you to play Pokemblem, along with instructions on how to play it. I would highly recommend it. I think it's a ton of fun. You don't have to play on the hardest difficulty like I did. I think even if you're a noob, you'll be able to enjoy it. And there's tons of different ways to play, randomizers and all that stuff already built in. If you want to defeat Lance, be sure to equip a hammer, which counts as an axe. And smash that like button to help increase the reach of the stream. 5-star ROM hack? I would agree. If you add 5 to 2, you get 7. Fire Emblem 7.
Who are you?
thank you to all of the mighty Patreons for keeping this channel afloat and allowing us to both jerk and jack with impunity. YTT Institute still needs a slogan. They'll complete it when Gen 4 Starters is released. Alright, I think that is it for today. I need to close this. It's actually not that late. It's nowhere near 5:40. So we might actually be able to end this way. If I actually remember to load this. I pat one intern.
Why are you poking me again? Poke, poke, poke. Is that all you do?
And I cast One with Nothing, which for one cheeseman at instant speed allows me to discard all viewers. Why would you ever play that?